Okay, well, I'm gonna run through all that again. So I went to Dunkin' this morning, first time in like a year. I got their large energy punch drink. I thought it was gonna have Red Bull in it. It does not. It has a rock star in it, which I have not had, I don't think ever. This is what it looks like. It's this terrible green color. Um, it's giving brake fluid, so I don't know how safe it is. Whenever I got it, it was fizzing quite a quite a bit. And then I also just got um, an order of hash browns so that I didn't get an upset stomach from the caffeine. The hash browns, I've already had one. They look really sad. They almost look gray. I don't know if they're safe to consume, but I'm gonna do it anyways because that's all I got. I think they're just old. They probably made them earlier and just let them sit out. They're not very good. It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. Good morning, Alvin. Hope your Monday's going well. I saw you up earlier. um, I went to Dunkin' Donuts for the first time in like a year. They gave me brake fluid. It is their large raspberry energy punch. It only comes in one size. I wanted a medium. You can't get them in medium. You can only get them in large. It's sharp. Probably not going to drink the whole thing. But I woke up this morning feeling a little frisky. So I wanted to watch some stuff about aliens because I've been feeling the aliens lately. There's been a lot of uh, like speculation, a lot of leaked stuff, um, and just probably a bunch of hysteria going on. So I wanted to have fun and figured we would watch some alien stuff. I can't find anything good on YouTube, so we're just gonna randomly click through and see if I can find anything good to watch. Um, there's actually a video by Vice that's not really alien related. It says the sci-fi alien tech that became QAnon's favorite cure-all. That could be fun. I'm feeling super conspiracy right now, especially with everything that's going down in Russia the past couple days. I'm just like, what's going on? What's out there? Um, everything on YouTube is like History Channel. I don't really like the History Channel. It's okay. It's not bad. It's sour. I mean, so I actually went to Starbucks first, and their chip reader, their card reader was not working, and I didn't have cash on me, so I was like, well, okay. So that's why I went to Dunkin'. If they had like a sugar-free option, I would be like 100% down for it. But right now I'm like 80% down for it. Yeah, go get your tinfoil hat because I'm probably about to be spouting some nonsense. I don't know. Here's one that was posted 3 weeks ago. We'll watch this one. Um, let's see. Screen share. Oh, here you go. You can see all my controls. Um, I just need to switch screens. There. Okay, computer audio is good. Audio input is good. Actually, I cannot see chat now. There.
mystery since time immemorial. And within that cosmic expanse, there have been sightings, incidents, phenomena that don't fit neatly into our understanding of the world. Incidents that suggest we might not be alone. UFO crashes. There are
What is going on with...
staple of science fiction and the fodder of conspiracy theories. But what happens when these crashes are reported in real life? Are they hoaxes, misinterpretations, or could they be genuine encounters with extraterrestrial technology? Today we'll take a journey through some of the most notable purported UFO crash incidents and the intriguing theories surrounding them. Our journey begins in the summer of 1947, in the quiet town of Roswell, New Mexico. The nearby desert landscape was disrupted when an unidentified flying object crashed into the barren soil. What unfolded after is a narrative of intrigue that continues to fuel discussions to this day. Rancher W.W. Mac Brazel discovered the wreckage,
Who?
which was unlike anything he had ever seen.
Who discovered the...
Brazel discovered the wreckage.
Where's this person's name? There was nobody's name on that newspaper.
Into the barren soil. What unfolded after is a narrative of intrigue that continues to fuel discussions to this day. Rancher W.W. Mac Brazel.
Ron Chur W.E.W. Who? That sounds like a made-up name.
Which was unlike anything he had ever seen. It was made of a thin that continues to fuel discussions to this day. Rancher W.W. Mac Brazel discovered
That's gotta be a fake name.
unlike anything he had ever seen.
I'm looking them up while this is going.
Material that Brazel described as a sort of metal foil. He could crumple it and it would unfold itself, retaining its original shape. The local military base, Roswell Army Airfield, initially reported the recovery of a flying disc, only to retract the statement a day later, claiming it was a simple weather balloon that had crashed. But this quick change in narrative sparked curiosity and suspicion. Could it have been a cover-up? Several witnesses later came forward decades after the incident. They claimed they saw not only the wreckage of a disc-shaped craft, but also the bodies of its otherworldly occupants. Jesse Marcel, the intelligence officer who first investigated and recovered some of the wreckage, later openly disputed the weather balloon explanation. He claimed the materials he found were not of this world. The Roswell incident is perhaps the most famous...
Oops, sorry. I'm gonna say... I looked up who reported the Roswell UFO crash, and it did not say that. Ron Cheswell, W.E.W., whoever.
Investigated UFO crash in
I
history.
don't know how
It has become the
factual
cornerstone
this video
of
is.
conspiracy theories and has inspired countless books, movies, and TV shows. But despite all the interest and investigation, the question remains: what really happened in Roswell in the summer of 1947? The truth, as they say, may still be out there. Next, let's travel to Kecksburg, Pennsylvania. On the evening of December 9th, 1965, a fireball was reported by thousands in at least 6 U.S. states and Ontario, Canada. It streaked over the Detroit, Michigan, Windsor, Canada area, reportedly dropped hot metal debris over Michigan and northern Ohio, and caused sonic booms in western Pennsylvania. It was generally assumed and reported by the press to be a meteor. However, inhabitants of Kecksburg had a different story to tell. Eyewitnesses in the small village described something crashing in the woods, a large, brilliant fireball.
Okay, but I will say, the Roswell incident, it was the exact same situation as the weather balloon that happened over Canada and Montana that went across the United States, a couple months ago. It's the exact same thing. The Roswell incident, they claimed it was a weather balloon. It seems like they weren't going to report anything until the general public had, noticed it. Apparently, the Roswell incident, there were people who noticed it and started talking about it, and not until after people started talking about it did the Air Force release a public statement, which apparently they almost immediately retracted after giving it and changed their statement saying that the object was a weather balloon. And this happened in 1947. then a retired, okay, I'm reading all this off Wikipedia, but then a retired colonel um, in the late 70s came out and said the weather balloon was a cover story. It was not a weather balloon. And then that just kind of slingshotted everything into UFOs, 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 because I'm assuming the cover-ups, people are like, well, if they're covering something up, it must be something crazy like UFOs. Not saying it wasn't, but okay.
Sky, but this was no ordinary meteor. Residents reported a strange acorn-shaped object about the size of a small car. The strange object was adorned with mysterious hieroglyphic-like characters etched into its metallic surface. The military was on the scene quickly.
Okay, but I will say, it's very common for, militaries to paint symbols or images or letters on the side of their aircraft. I know that I think when the atomic bomb had been dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they had painted pictures. They had given the bombs nicknames, and I think had painted pictures either on the carriers or the actual weapons themselves. So I mean, acorn shape, that's a little odd. You know, could be secret technology that some military is using and could just
The object on a flatbed truck under the
been a
cover of
bad
darkness.
test flight or something.
Officially, they later reported they found absolutely nothing in the woods. But this quick response and the subsequent secrecy only fueled the rumors of a government cover-up. In the following years, numerous theories have surfaced about the Kecksburg incident. Some suggest it was a crashed Soviet satellite, others claim it was an extraterrestrial spacecraft, and some even believe it was an experimental Nazi deglocker device from WW2, somehow displaced in time. While no definitive conclusion has been reached, the Kecksburg incident continues to intrigue ufologists and conspiracy theorists alike. The truth behind
Same.
this event remains as elusive as the object itself, a mystery concealed within the shadows of the unknown. The Shag Harbor incident, which took place on October 4th, 1967 in Nova Scotia, Canada.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some tin foil. I'm gonna go put some tin foil on my head.
This particular incident
Actually, I'll go
stands
grab the
out
tin
because
foil and
multiple
then
credible witnesses and an official
I'll put it on my
government
head
acknowledgement
since we're doing a tin
confirms
foil
the
Monday.
event. On that fateful night, residents reported seeing a sequence of flashing lights in the sky, which were moving in a downward trajectory. These lights eventually hit the water's surface and appeared to float, prompting some witnesses to believe they were seeing a tragic airplane crash. Local authorities were quickly alerted, and a rescue mission was launched under the assumption that an aircraft had crashed into the sea. But when boats arrived at the scene, there was no wreckage, no bodies, and no survivors. Instead, they found a long, yellow foam on the water, a sign that something unusual had occurred. The Canadian military became involved, and an underwater search was initiated. Still, no aircraft wreckage was found, and the case was handed off to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police and the Canadian Coast Guard. They classified it as a UFO report, the only unsolved case in Canada officially classified as a UFO. Over the years, the Shag Harbor incident has provoked numerous theories. Some believe it was a secret military operation, while others propose it was an extraterrestrial craft. Some witnesses even reported seeing a second craft in the sky, seemingly looking for the first one. Despite extensive investigations, including by civilian UFO groups, the true nature of the Shag Harbor incident remains a mystery. It's an enigma that continues to fuel speculation and interest, keeping the incident very much alive in the annals of UFO history. If we're exploring UFO crash incidents, we mustn't overlook the Berlin Mountain incident in Wales in 1974. This event involves an alleged crash of an unidentified flying object in the Berlin Mountains.
Hold on.
The mystery
We gotta pause this. Oh my God, I can't hear him.
Tennessee. In a recent No Agenda podcast, Adam mentioned the great meetup that we had, and we sure did. He also mentioned the tinfoil hat that we made. I wanted to show you just how easy it is to make tinfoil hats. You need one ingredient, tinfoil. Take about, I don't know, what is that?
Mine's aluminum
4,
foil.
5, 6 feet maybe? That's about 5 feet. Take the shiny side out. Make it a little easier to wrap around your head, fold it over about in half.
Wrap around.
Rest of the wrap.
Do the wrap around.
Make that faster.
Wrap around.
Try. Wrap.
I didn't get enough. My head's too big.
Right up to the top of the head. Punch it there in the center. And that is a pretty good start to tinfoil hat.
Ew.
Mash it down further and make it just flat. You could take it and let's just take this one and twist it around.
Ew.
And make a little nub there. I can also tear them too.
A nub?
Little nubs and
Please don't say that, sir. Why is he going so fast?
Kind of going to fold this one long ways. Again, folding is just to make less wrapping.
My God. Oh, he's adding more to it. Why is he doing that? Oh my God, he's making it so long. Mine's not like a hat, really. I didn't get it on my head enough. Like, the front's good, but the back's not. Look at the back. There's, like, no back. There's the front. Okay. Hold on, sir. Ooh. She's a bald baddie. Okay. So that's the back.
Hey everybody, it's Norm from Tested.
And Frank from Tested.
I don't know
And we are
who
back
you
in
two
your
are, but y'all need to get off my screen.
Deepens with the claim of a subsequent military cover-up, which has fueled a lot of speculation over the years. On the night of January 23rd, 1974, residents in the nearby village of Yandrillo reported a loud explosion and earth tremors. The local community was understandably alarmed, believing they had experienced an earthquake. Many also reported seeing strange lights in the sky moving towards the mountain range. The initial official explanation was that the tremors were caused by an earthquake measuring 3.5 on the Richter scale. However, locals were convinced that the tremors were caused by something crashing into the mountains. This belief was fueled by reports of a significant military presence in the days following the event, leading many to believe that something was being covered up. Over the years, the theories around the Berlin mountain incident have ranged from crashed UFOs to secretive military operations. Some believe that an extraterrestrial craft crashed and that the military could be moved in to retrieve the wreckage and any possible occupants. Others believe that the event was a result of a secretive military experiment gone wrong. Despite numerous requests for information, the UK government has released very little documentation about the incident. This lack of information has only added to the intrigue surrounding the event. Even today, the Berlin mountain incident is a focal point for UFO enthusiasts and conspiracy theorists alike, making it one of the most enduring UFO mysteries in the UK. Let's move our focus to the other side of the globe, to a place called Dalmagorsk in the Soviet Union. In the chilly
Drinking my alien juice.
29th, 1986, locals reported a strange reddish sphere flying towards a hill known as Height 611. The object supposedly crashed into the hill, sparking a fire that lasted for hours. The Height 611 incident is unique because of the immediate and extensive research conducted by Soviet scientists in the aftermath. A team led by Dr. Valery Dvushilny from the Far Eastern Academy of Sciences gathered
Okay,
samples from the crash site just
but a few years ago, no, not a few years ago, like 10 years ago, I remember a video surfacing um, about like a meteor that had entered Russia, like, the atmosphere kind of over Russia, and there was a huge explosion, and all the windows blew out. So, like, could that not be? But that's a really big hole if it was created by something. That's kind of scary if that was just a meteor.
2 days later. What they found was peculiar. The site was littered with tiny rock-like particles, metallic in nature, and also unusual.
I know, I don't know, it's kind of tall, but I want you to be able to see the little curls in it. Oh, God. Now that just kind of looks like a zigzag. I don't know how to do this. I need it to come out a little bit more. There. Maybe I'll keep it and add on to it every time we watch an alien video. Or like do an alien stream.
Usual black glassy beads. Analysis of these beads revealed them to be almost entirely composed of lead and iron silicate. But it was the way these elements were combined that was unusual. They were structured in a way not typical for naturally occurring minerals or human-made materials. This led the researchers to believe that the object was likely not of earthly origin. Additionally, the trees around the crash site were also affected.
What'd they say it was? Lead and...
Researchers to believe the way these elements were combined that was beads. Analysis of these. The site was littered with tiny rock-like particles, metallic in nature, and also unusual black glassy beads. Analysis of these beads revealed them to be almost entirely composed of lead and iron silicate.
Let's look that up. I'm a skeptic. Lead and iron silicate. Okay, so iron silicate is purposefully produced during the refining and recycling process of copper. It is an industrially produced mineral. Okay, so it's used in buildings, like materials, building materials. And he said lead. Is there lead and iron silicate? Silicon makes up 25.7% of the Earth's crust. I mean, so could a lead meteor have fallen into the Earth and created iron silicate? How to make... I'm gonna get notified by the FBI. They're gonna be like, why are you looking up iron silicate? I'm assuming it's silicate mineral. Oh. Diatomaceous earth? I think I used that to kill ants. I had an ant infestation. I'm pretty sure, like, is like little razor blades on bugs' bodies, and it just cuts them open
But it
and
was the way
stuff.
these elements were combined that was unusual. They were structured in a way not typical for naturally
Okay,
occurring
so
minerals or
lead
human-made
and
materials.
iron silicate
This lead
orb,
researchers to
not
believe that the
natural.
object was likely not of earthly origin. Additionally, the
See, that
traces
seems
of
like a
the
stretch,
site were
though.
also affected. They appeared to have been exposed to high heat levels, causing burn damage, but strangely, there was no evidence of a conventional explosion. This further added to the mystery.
So,
Despite thorough
an explosion
investigations,
caused
the
by
cause to
impact,
Height
maybe?
611 remains a mystery. The unusual nature of the debris and the lack of conventional explanations have led many to believe that this was indeed a UFO crash. Yet, like most UFO incidents, official explanations are scarce and typically dismissive of the extraterrestrial hypothesis. Nevertheless, for many, the Height 611 incident remains a strong piece of evidence in support of the existence of UFOs. How about we step into the time machine and head to the late 19th century, specifically April 17th,
Yeah,
1897, in
Texas!
Aurora, Texas. The event in question predates the Roswell incident by a good half
Oh, were these the
century, and is one
lights?
of the
Oh no,
earliest
that's
reported
Marfa.
UFO
I'm thinking of
crashes.
Marfa.
According to local
Do you
newspaper
believe in
reports at the
aliens,
time,
Alvin?
an airship was seen by several witnesses as it swerved over the town square, then crashed into a windmill on the property of a Judge J.S. Proctor. The explosion that followed destroyed the windmill and the water tank and scattered debris across several acres of ground. But here's where it gets truly bizarre. The townsfolk allegedly discovered a badly disfigured body, which they assumed was the ship's pilot. The body, described as not an inhabitant of this world, was buried with Christian rites in the local cemetery. Reports claim that the wreckage from the crash site had strange hieroglyphic-like symbols. In the 1970s, the case was re-investigated by UFO research.
Why would they bury him locally? If he was a pilot of an aircraft, why would there not have been an investigation done into that? Oh no.
But a badly
Oh, here we go.
disfigured body, which they assumed was the ship's pilot. The body, described as not an inhabitant of this world, was buried with Christian rites in the local cemetery. Reports claim that the wreckage from the crash site had strange hieroglyphic-like symbols.
They did say
In
late
the
19th
1970s,
century.
the case was re-investigated by UFO researchers. They claimed to locate the grave and even applied to exhume the site, but the request was denied. Metal fragments were found in the area which were claimed to be remnants of the UFO, but the results of the analysis were inconclusive. The Aurora case is often dismissed as a hoax, primarily because the town was suffering from a severe economic downturn, and some suggest that the story was concocted to revive interest in the area. But
That
without
ain't gonna
definitive
work.
proof, it remains an intriguing piece of UFO history that continues to fuel
That's not Texas, I
speculation
don't think.
about
I
early
don't think they're showing
extraterrestrial
pictures of
visits
Texas
to
right
Earth.
here.
We've journeyed through a landscape of mystery and speculation, diving into numerous accounts of supposed UFO crashes. From Roswell to the Berwyn Mountains, these incidents have spurred countless theories, debates, and investigations. While it's easy to dismiss these stories as mere fabrications or misunderstandings, they do serve a crucial role in fueling our curiosity about what lies beyond our planet. They remind us that the universe is vast, and there's so much we don't yet understand. Could we be visited by beings from another world? Have we already been? The answers are still out there, waiting in the vast expanse of the cosmos. Until next time, remember to keep looking up and questioning everything. And as always, remember,
This is
curiosity
not...
makes you smarter, and as always, thanks for watching.
I don't like
If
this
you
video.
understand, I was an extraterrestrial being from a far-off galaxy. A concept that's not
I
too
kinda wanna
far-off
watch
for
Joe
some
Rogan.
conspiracy theorists who believe that our governments have been keeping secrets about alien landings. But how about something even more mind-boggling? Alien connections to the Great Pyramids. Well, let's dive in and explore these intriguing ideas. In our quest to comprehend the unknown, we often turn to our governments. After
What are
all,
these
they
people
must
saying?
know something, right? From the late
How do you hold a
1940s
piece
to
of
the late 1960s,
indestructible
the US
spaceship?
government's Project Blue Book compiled reports of over 12,000 sightings or encounters with unidentified flying objects. Although the project concluded in 1969, stating that most of the sightings involved could
What are
be
these,
from
like...
aircraft or
I don't
natural
know about
phenomena,
reptilian hocus
none
pocus,
posed
but
a
there
threat
could
to
be an
national
underground
security.
city under the
Yet
Denver
people
airport for
around this
people of high
investigation
influence to
remain
use during a
skeptical
nuclear war.
as well. In
Is
recent
there
years, the
a
US
nuclear
government has
bunker
released a
underneath the
series
Denver
of
airport?
videos
I
that show
have seen
UFOs
Arrival. That's the
appearing
one
in the sky
where,
surrounded by military aircraft.
they have to like hire a language specialist to try and communicate with them, right?
To as containing unidentified aerial phenomena have reignited public interest and speculation about the existence of
Also,
extraterrestrial
I
life and
just
their potential
listened
visitations
back
our
to
planet.
like my videos. My
The
mic
CIA
sounds
has declassified
horrible.
a large number of documents and files about UFOs, making them available online. This trove of information includes reports dating from the
Literally.
1940s to the early
This is
1980s.
exactly what I was thinking.
Many of
Galactic
these
World,
reports are
yes.
heavily redacted.
Yeah, I think I've seen Arrival. I don't remember how it ended. I think I just remember like the pyramid or whatever it is landing, and then like they're always wearing quarantine suits, and she's carrying around a board to write stuff on. And then I think she communicates with them at some point, but I don't remember like what the plot of that was or uh yeah, I don't remember. I think I watched it not too long ago. I know I've seen it a couple times too because every time I watch it I'm like, "Oh, that's a good movie. I should watch it again." And then I just immediately forget what it was about. I love alien stuff. I don't know. I don't know how much I actually believe that like they're here or that they've done anything on Earth, but I mean, I think it's definitely possible mathematically for them to exist somewhere in the universe. I would like for them to contact us. But I mean, there's also just been like throughout history, there's been a lot of mention of similar accounts, and it's just unfortunate that we can never actually get video or picture proof of it. I mean, but that would be a very hard thing to get a video or picture of. Like sometimes we can't even get video or pictures of tornadoes, at night or something. So maybe, maybe they're just really good at evading us. But if they exist and our government doesn't tell us, that's sketchy. Oh, here we go.
What if I told you that alien
It's the
technology is not
same
just in the realm of
channel.
science fiction, but potentially right under our noses? Some say governments around the world may have been collecting, studying, even reverse engineering extraterrestrial tech for decades. And what if we could trace this interaction all the way back to the Roswell incident in 1947?
Why do we always have to go back to Roswell? That happened so long ago. Maybe I'll go to Reddit.
Or perhaps even earlier? Let's delve into this fascinating world of
What the
UFOs,
oh.
government secrets, and the tech that could be out of this world. Now, the question that stands out like a sore thumb is, when? But Lazar's job wasn't your run-of-the-mill government gig. As per his account, he was tasked with reverse engineering extraterrestrial technology. Lazar, a physicist by training, allegedly worked with a team to understand and potentially replicate the propulsion systems of 9 different spacecraft that he claimed were of extraterrestrial origin. He stated that these crafts employed a technology that harnessed gravity itself, using a substance Lazar referred to as Element 115, which was unknown to science at the time of his claims. Element 115, or Moscovium as it is now known, was officially recognized by the scientific community years later in 2003. However, it doesn't possess the properties that Lazar attributed to it, adding a layer of controversy to his claims. Within the labyrinth of the S4 facility, as Lazar described, were 9 hangar-like doors built into the side of a mountain, each one a storehouse for alien spacecraft. In one instance, Lazar recounted a moment where he was allowed to step inside one of these vehicles, dubbed the Sport Model. He described it as a seamless metallic object, both remarkable and eerie in its otherworldly simplicity. Lazar's claims are often met with skepticism.
Actually, this depiction of a UFO, to me, kind of makes the most sense if it's using, like, anti-gravity or something. But, like, how would it do that? Because the anti-gravity would... I guess gravity's affecting it from all around. But how would you, like, adjust the gravity field or whatever to account for gravity affecting you one way more than the other? Like, that just seems really, really hard to do.
especially as no concrete evidence has been provided to back up his story. Government records of his education and employment were also seemingly non-existent, making it even harder for
Oh,
many
so this
to
guy
believe
just didn't
his
work anywhere.
tales.
He worked out of his
Yet,
basement.
his detailed account continues to capture the imagination of those intrigued by the potential for human interaction with extraterrestrial technology. So, does S4 house the secrets of alien engineering, or is it merely the epicenter of a well-spun myth? As is often the case when dealing with stories of this nature, the truth
Beep boop
remains
boop
elusive.
bop.
Yet, the questions posed and the fascination stoked by these tales keep the discussion of alien technology alive and thriving. Philip J. Corso, a name that rings quite familiar in the realm of ufology and extraterrestrial encounters, claimed to have direct knowledge of the government's secretive endeavors into alien technology. His controversial book, The Day After Roswell, sent shockwaves through the scientific and ufological communities, becoming a cornerstone for those who believe in the conspiracy of government suppression of alien technology. According to Corso, a retired US Army colonel, he was directly involved in the research and development program that reverse-engineered alien technology retrieved from the infamous...
Also, you know what's really weird is that everywhere that aliens have been spotted, it's been these super flat places, no trees, no land, pretty deserty. Why are they all crashing here and not like other places? You know, like these places are typically used for military testing because there's no population. There's not a lot of terrain that could get damaged. You know, like a lot of the stuff in New Mexico, I know there's a lot of like missile testing sites and stuff like that that use the desert because it's safe to test weapons, you know, in areas like that. And so, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Um, and I'm sure this wasn't an actual location that something like that had happened, but you know, anytime that they're talking about aliens, it's always in Arizona or New Mexico or North and South Dakota or Montana or Wyoming where there's no freaking trees, there's no elevation, or I mean, there's elevation, but there's no like localized changes in elevation, I guess. There's no like mountains right here, no hills, no water.
To a Pentagon project under the command
I
of
think it's
Lieutenant
probably
General
because
Arthur Trudeau, whose task was to filter Roswell technology into the mainstream through defense contractors without raising public awareness about the
my
alien
computer audio
origins
is
of the
low.
tech. Among the technologies
Might be.
Corso claimed to have worked on were integrated circuit chips, fiber optics, and lasers. Technologies that have since
Major
revolutionized our lives
laser.
in ways we couldn't imagine in the pre-Roswell era. He argued that these advances were not simply the result of human progress, but were significantly accelerated by the study of alien tech. Corso also claimed that night vision technology was developed through the reverse engineering of alien optical systems. He proposed that extraterrestrial entities had superior night vision, which humans tried to replicate by examining the biomechanics of retrieved alien eyes. Critics have challenged Corso.
So they're saying that night vision was created from reverse bioengineering an alien's eyes. Not technology, not, you know, not alien night vision. They reverse engineered night vision from the actual alien's biological eyeballs. Right? That's what they just said.
But a badly disfigured body. What if I told you that alien technology is not just in the realm of science fiction, but potentially right under our noses? Some say
Who let me be a
that he was
streamer?
assigned to a Pentagon project under the command of Lieutenant General Arthur Trudeau, whose task was to filter Roswell technology into the mainstream through defense contractors without raising public awareness about the alien origins of the tech. Among the technologies Corso claimed to have worked on were integrated circuit chips, fiber optics, and lasers. Technologies that have since revolutionized our lives in ways we couldn't imagine in the pre-Roswell era. He argued that these advances were not simply the result of human progress, but were significantly accelerated by the study of alien tech. Corso also claimed that night vision technology was developed through the reverse engineering of alien optical systems. He proposed that extraterrestrial entities had superior night vision, which humans tried to replicate by examining the biomechanics of retrieved alien eyes. Critics have challenged
Biomechanics of retrieved alien eyes. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. That's what the robot that is talking is saying. And that to me is whack. That seems wildly improbable. That seems like the most improbable suggestion he could have made about, or not necessarily him, but whoever is saying this, about how night vision technology was made.
Corso's assertions due to the lack of documented proof and the convenient timing of his revelations, coming forth many decades after the purported events. But the startling specificity of his claims continues to ignite interest and debate. True or not, Corso's accounts continue to add fuel to the conversation surrounding the possibilities of reverse-engineered alien technology and its implications for our understanding of human technological development. And as always, thanks for watching. It's indeed intriguing to consider how our technological advancements could be intertwined with extraterrestrial phenomena. From alleged facilities like Area 51 and S4, to claims made by people like Bob Lazar and Philip J. Corso, the stories and theories around alien tech are never-ending. But regardless of whether these assertions hold any weight, they surely open up a world of imagination and curiosity, urging us to question, explore, and keep an open mind. So the next time you use your smartphone or see a bulletproof vest, just remember, it may not be all human ingenuity. What if I told
What
you
does that
we could bend
mean?
time like a piece of wire? To claims made near alien technology and its implications for our understanding of human technological development. And as always, thanks for watching. It's indeed intriguing to consider how our technological advancements could be intertwined with extraterrestrial phenomena. From alleged facilities like Area 51 and S4, to claims made by people like Bob Lazar and Philip J. Corso, the stories and theories around alien tech are never-ending. But regardless of whether these assertions hold any weight, they surely open up a world of imagination and curiosity, urging us to question, explore, and keep an open mind. So the next time you use your smartphone or see a bulletproof vest, just remember, it may not be all human ingenuity. What if I told you we could bend time like a piece of wire, or gaze into tomorrow as easily as looking out a window? Sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie, right? Well, brace yourself for a journey into the uncharted territories of Project Looking Glass and Project Galileo, top secret endeavors that, if the rumors are to be believed, sought to do just that and more. Grab your curiosity hats as we step into a realm where time travel might not just be a fragment of our imaginations. Project Looking Glass sounds like something straight out of a science fiction novel. But what if I told you it might be real? Or at least according to some conspiracy theories and testimonies, it might be. Reportedly developed in secret US government facilities.
Okay, so I'm going full conspiracy mode, and they mentioned a general named Arthur Trudeau. He was in the US military. He was a lieutenant general. I'm trying to see if he is related to Justin Trudeau. Because that'd be interesting if they are related.
Project
I can't
Looking
find
Glass
anything on it, though.
allegedly involves the use of advanced technologies for viewing future and past events. Speculation swirls around this project, with theories proposing that it uses quantum physics and highly sophisticated optical devices to distort gravity and light, thereby bending the space-time continuum. Supposedly, this allows the users to peer into different points in time. Such a device, if real, would have profound implications for our understanding of reality itself. Bob Lazar, an alleged former Area 51 employee, has vaguely referenced such technology, further fueling speculation.
Bob
However,
Lazar.
it's crucial to note that no credible evidence has been publicly produced to substantiate these astonishing claims. Without verifiable proof, the story of Project Looking Glass remains firmly in the realm of speculation. But the tantalizing question remains. What if it's true? What would that mean for us, for our understanding of time, and indeed for our place in the universe? The prospect is as tantalizing as it is mind-boggling. When we talk about Project Looking Glass, one name often comes up in the discussion: Bob Lazar. A controversial figure in the world of ufology, Lazar claims to have worked on reverse engineering extraterrestrial technology at a site called S4, near the infamous Area 51 in Nevada. According to Lazar, one of the projects he was involved with had technology that bears a striking resemblance to what's described in Project Looking Glass. While he hasn't explicitly confirmed working on this particular project, his descriptions of an alien craft that could manipulate gravity to propel itself certainly seem to align
Why is that
with
bitch
the
so
supposed
wobbly?
objectives of Project Looking Glass. Lazar describes the technology as using gravity as a lens, much like how traditional lenses use light refraction, bending it to focus on a specific point. He further elaborates that this technology could manipulate the gravity A and B waves, which
The thing
in
about
hand-
gravity is that I don't think it would be as fixed as light in its momentum. So I feel like if that was possible to bend gravity like that, you wouldn't be able to use it as cleanly as you would like a magnifying glass, or just because light, at least what we know of light, it is the only, it's the fastest thing in the universe. It's like the truth, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Truth, not truth, but like all of our perceptions based around physics rely on the fact that light is the fastest moving thing in the universe, so it's really, I don't know, I think you would have to manipulate gravity in a much different way than you would light for it to be usable.
of advanced beings or societies could potentially be used for time viewing or even time travel. The concept of time travel has fascinated humans for centuries, but it wasn't until Albert Einstein's theories of relativity in the early 20th century that the concept moved from the realm of fantasy to a theoretical possibility. The idea, in essence, is based on how space and time intermingle, coining the term space-time.
Space-time.
Einstein's theory of relativity posits that gravity is not a force transmitted across space, as Isaac Newton had suggested, but a curvature of space-time caused by massive objects. So when a massive object like a star or planet curves space-time, anything passing by, including light, follows this curvature. This is known as gravity's effect on time, or gravitational time dilation, observed in experiments.
Okay, so then I had it
closer
backwards,
to a massive
I
object
think,
like the Earth.
about time and
Tick
gravity.
slower compared to those further away. Extending this idea to Project Looking Glass, if you have a technology that
So
can
gravity can
gravity,
manipulate time, but can time manipulate gravity? Let's Google.
you could, in theory, manipulate time. By creating a strong gravitational field, you could slow time down, or by creating a negative gravitational field, you could potentially reverse time. This falls into the domain of hypothetical exotic matter and negative energy densities, which are required for notions like wormholes, shortcuts through space-time, frequently used in discussions about time travel and faster-than-light travel. Our Project Galileo isn't about peering into the future, like Project Looking Glass. Instead, it's focused on exploring the vast, mysterious expanse of space, specifically the largest planet in our solar system, Jupiter. But why Jupiter, you might ask? The reason lies in the intrigue that Jupiter's moons hold, with a particular emphasis on the moon Europa. Project Galileo, named after the famous Italian astronomer Galileo Galilei, was an ambitious endeavor launched by NASA in 1989. Galileo, the spacecraft, was designed to study Jupiter and its moons in unprecedented detail. It arrived at Jupiter in 1995 after a lengthy journey involving gravitational assists, also known as slingshots, around Venus and Earth. The primary mission objectives were to explore Jupiter's atmosphere magnetosphere and to study the chemical composition, geology, and the extraordinary possibility of subsurface oceans on its moons. Over the course of 14 years, including its journey to Jupiter and its extended missions, Galileo made several groundbreaking discoveries. One of the most compelling findings was the discovery of a salty subsurface ocean on Europa, making it a prime candidate for potential extraterrestrial life within our own solar system. That's right, a moon that could potentially harbor life, not millions of light years away, but within our own cosmic neighborhood. Project Galileo, despite its immense scientific value, has been a subject of various conspiracy theories and speculations. Some individuals believe that its true purpose was not just to explore the Jovian system, but to gather technology from an extraterrestrial source. There's a fascinating thread of thought that suggests that the spacecraft was not just sent for exploration and discovery, but was also a scavenging mission. The theory alleges that Jupiter's moon Europa could potentially house ancient extraterrestrial technology beneath its icy surface. The source of such speculation is often attributed to the supposed secrecy and specific interest that NASA seemed to have on Europa. Now, what kind of technology could possibly be buried beneath the icy surface of Europa, a moon so far from Earth? The conjecture suggests anything from energy sources much more efficient and sustainable than we currently have to technological artifacts that could change our understanding of the universe and our place within it. It's a thought that is as tantalizing as it is terrifying. To add another layer to the intrigue, some of these theories even extend to the notion that governments and organizations like NASA are reverse engineering this alien technology, fueling advancements in various fields. This is a bold claim, often lacking concrete evidence, yet has gripped many a curious mind, painting a picture of a reality straight out of a science fiction novel. So, what would the alleged discoveries from Project Galileo imply for us, for our world, and our understanding of the cosmos? Let's assume, just for the sake of our conversation, that the theories about a secret alien technology scavenging mission are true. What are the potential implications? Firstly, the discovery of any form of extraterrestrial technology would profoundly shift our understanding of life in the universe. It would not only confirm the existence of other technologically advanced civilizations, but also give us a glimpse into the kind of advancements possible in the universe. Such a revelation would carry monumental implications for our search for extraterrestrial intelligence, or SETI, and could potentially lead to an entirely new era of space exploration and discovery.
Actually, I wonder. Give me one second. I'm gonna see if I can get that YouTube video to play while I'm doing my daily Star Rail stuff. That way, it's not just super boring. Display capture 2. We'll do. What is this called? Excuse me. Look out, Aya. And then let me make this one smaller, and then I'm so confused. Why is... Are you eating my hat? That's so rude, Elle. I want to put this up here. And then, is this the other one? Oh well. How does that look? Does that look funky? Yeah, I did like that movie. I thought it was really cool. Now I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. I might go on a alien kick later today, or this week. I'll probably be looking at alien stuff all week. Um, I don't know why I can't get this second display. Edit transform, bounding type, stretched. Oh my god, no. What? No. We have the laptop one. Properties. Capture method. Okay. I'm gonna have to re-add this one because it's not working right. I don't think. Display capture. Oh, it deleted my other one. What the fuck? Monitor. Display. Okay. There we go. There we go. Well, I hope work's not... What the fuck? Why is this not the right... That's not the right size. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, I think now you can.
Discovery. Secondly, the presence of alien technology on Europa could potentially suggest that, at some point in the distant past, this moon of Jupiter was either visited or inhabited by an advanced civilization. This could mean that the icy surface and oceans of Europa might not just hold secrets of alien technology, but also signs of past or even present extraterrestrial life. Thirdly, if the theories about reverse engineering this alien technology are
You know, I don't know. I don't know if I believe in anything supernatural. I would like to. I think it would be super cool. It would add a little bit more interesting things to this world, but I haven't ever had anything like supernatural or anything um, that would make me think, oh yeah, there's definitely something else there. I mean, I've like, I don't know, had dreams, but like nothing's ever been like, oh wow. I'd say I have pretty good intuition. Um, I was actually talking about this with, I don't know who it was, maybe my sister or something, but I've kind of been into quantum physics lately, like kind of learning a little bit about that. And I was thinking that maybe if somebody's like life was just like them as a person, they were so deeply impacted by something here, um, or for some reason they were just tethered to this area, I would think it would be something more like their essence is basically woven into the fabric of reality itself just because of how powerful their experience here was, that they were able to put off some type of energy to manipulate it to where like they're just either able to be here or do stuff. But I don't know. I've never had anything supernatural happen to me, but I'm definitely not going to be the one to say that, oh, it's absolutely not possible because we don't know a lot. We don't know a lot. They said they didn't think it was possible for us to make it to space, 60, 70 years ago, and now
in technology,
we
but
can't
also
seem to get
signs
out
of
of
past or
space.
even present extraterrestrial life. Thirdly, if the
I'd
theories
like to
about
think that there
reverse
is something,
engineering this alien
else out
technology are
there.
accurate, we could be looking at a future where current technological barriers are broken, leading to unprecedented advancements. Imagine energy sources more potent and cleaner than anything we've ever known. Space travel technologies that could take us to the furthest corners of the universe, and scientific tools that could allow us to manipulate the very fabric of reality. Finally, and perhaps most disquietingly, if the allegations about the secrecy of Project Galileo's true mission hold any weight, it would raise significant questions about the transparency of our space exploration initiatives and the motives
Do you believe in anything spooky or supernatural, Alvin? Have you had any experiences?
behind them. In essence, it would redefine the narrative of space exploration and the role of secrecy in scientific advancements. Of course, all of this is pure conjecture and exploration of what-ifs. Until we have solid evidence in our hands, such narratives remain confined to the realm of speculation. But as always, it's the questions that lead us forward, that push us to explore and discover, and perhaps one day unravel.
Yeah, I've had something like that happen before, but I get sleep paralysis occasionally, and so Um, so like stuff like that, I'll feel like somebody's like on my chest, or like, there's pressure on my chest, or I'll see something in the corner, I'll have like a hoodie hanging over my door. And I'll wake up in the middle of the night, not be able to move, and see that and just think, oh my God, there's, there's a creature there in the corner of my room. Um, I can't breathe, can't move. But then after a few seconds, I'll talk myself out of it, and then I kind of wake up. But that's like, mine's more like sleep paralysis. I think I've dealt with it a little bit, so I kind of am able to tell whenever it's happening to me. Oh, I love quantum physics. So I think quantum physics is probably the closest that we've gotten to any type of, time traveling, or um, able to basically bend the laws of physics to us. I think there was a recent experiment done, I think it was actually last year, where they created something called a time crystal. Yeah, we were definitely just anxious. They created a time crystal, some lab created a time crystal, and they put a certain amount of energy into this system, and it would oscillate at a timed interval, and it seemingly didn't stop. It just continued to produce this energy, and then it would turn off. And then it would produce this energy and turn off, and produce this energy and turn off. And apparently it was producing more energy than what they put into the system. But that made me think of, like, what if our universe is basically just one big time crystal, and the beginning of the universe is the energy, being created, being released, and then that off period is whenever it's time to restart, and then our universe just restarts, which would be kind of boring.
The mysteries that the
I don't want to
universe
do this all
holds.
over again.
We've danced on the edges of science fiction.
Give me
and
something
reality,
new.
ventured into secret projects, and explored the possibility of warping time and space. Yet, as always, in the realm of the unexplained and the extraordinary, we leave with more questions. And that's just fine, because questions push us to discover, to explore, and to keep turning the page. Do you remember everything that you learned in your history class?
I remember
What if I
everything.
told you that some significant chunks of our shared past might be lost, altered, or even deliberately forgotten? And no, I'm not talking about your inability to recall the dates of the French Revolution. Our understanding of history,
1812.
especially the ancient world, is often like a jigsaw puzzle. Only we are not always sure if we've got all the pieces. From the advanced civilizations lost to time, to the real age of the Sphinx and the mysteries of Antarctica, there are chapters of our past that might dramatically reshape our understanding of human history, but have remained on the fringes of mainstream academia. So let's dive into some of these historical mysteries that have slipped
I got
through
plenty
the
of
cracks,
negative energy they
or
can
that
use.
governments have tried to make us forget. Project High Jump, an official US Navy mission that launched in 1946, remains cloaked in a layer of mystery.
Watch,
led
we're
by
gonna
Admiral
be able to
Richard E.
figure out like how to manipulate time, and then we're gonna be like, oh wait, we can't do anything to save ourselves in this universe. So the only solution is to start it over and hope that our next timeline can figure out how to save us all. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to continue to reset the universe until we get it all figured out. I keep pressing the wrong button. I keep using the skill instead of running. My thinking with time travel is that I don't think time travel would necessarily be possible, at least not visiting the same timeline that you've experienced in the past, or the same timeline that you'll be able to experience in the future. I think time travel would be more of like visiting a parallel universe or a simulation of some sort, where you may have the exact same chain of events. You might end up in the exact same timeline, that everything's been the same, but I don't think that it would be your own. I think it would probably be, like a branch off of your timeline, just to keep the integrity of the timeline that you came from. Because, if you go back and you're changing time, and that would fuck everything up in the future. So then, say time travel was discovered in 2020. In 2021, you go back in time to 2019 to stop some disaster from happening, but because you stopped that disaster from happening, a certain set of chain of events didn't happen, so that time travel wasn't discovered in 2020. So now your way of traveling back into the past is gone. And I don't think, it's just like a what is it, a paradox or a fallacy or something? It just breaks in on itself if the more you kind of go into it. Could you imagine like going back in time to stop Hitler, and then you'd think that you stopped Hitler, and then you return to your timeline and they're like, why didn't you do anything? Like, it's still the same. And it turns out you killed the wrong universe, Hitler.
Bird, this Antarctic expedition involved 4,700 men, 13 ships and 33 aircraft. Ostensibly, the mission's purpose was to establish the Antarctic research base Little America IV, test military hardware in extreme conditions, and refine and develop Arctic rescue techniques. However,
Why is only
numerous
half of my head
conspiracy
being
theories have
shown?
swirled around the true purpose of the mission, fueled in part by Bird's later comments to a Chilean newspaper. In an interview, he warned of enemy fighters that can fly from pole to pole with incredible speed, leading many to speculate about hidden German bases.
I just took a shower this
advanced
morning and now my head is all
technologies,
sweaty
or
from
even
this.
extraterrestrial involvement. While most of these theories lack substantive evidence, the abrupt end to the expedition, initially planned for 6 to 8 months but culminating in just 8 weeks, raises questions. Official
Okay, Alvin, I need you to call on the aliens, call on the supernatural, call on the time travelers, whatever you can do to give me good artifacts. That's all I need, okay? Here we go. Trash. 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 All trash. They're literally all the worst you could pull. Amazing. Amazing. Boo. That's okay. I'm sure you're doing great at your job, and I'm sure everybody there loves talking to you, so you got this. Keep it up. You're doing amazing.
records attributed this to early onset of winter and worsening weather conditions, yet these reports haven't entirely quashed public curiosity. To this day, many details about the expedition remain classified, leaving space for conjecture. It's important to tread carefully when separating fact from fiction in such cases. These scenarios remind us that sometimes the historical narratives we receive may not present the complete picture. It underscores the crucial need for transparency in historical and governmental documentation to ensure that history, in its fullest sense, is available to us all. The Great Library of Alexandria, founded in the 3rd century BCE, was an intellectual beacon of the ancient world. Positioned in Alexandria, Egypt, it was dedicated to the Muses, the 9 goddesses of the arts. This grand institution attracted scholars from all around the ancient world, housing an unrivaled collection of manuscripts and books.
What does the Castle of Alexandria have anything to do with aliens? Are they going to insinuate that there was knowledge about aliens in there and that's why it got burned down or destroyed? Because that has been said about every single conspiracy ever.
Books on a wide range of subjects, including astronomy, geography, philosophy, and medicine. Some estimates suggest the library held over 500,000 documents from Assyria, Greece, Persia, Egypt, India, and many other nations. However, the destruction of the Library of Alexandria and the vast knowledge it contained is one of history's greatest losses. Its fall is usually attributed to a fire, which could have occurred at several points in the library's existence.
It was an alien
Potential
spaceship
culprits
that
ranged
crashed
from Julius
into
Caesar's
the
army during the
library.
siege of Alexandria in 48 BCE to later devastations associated with the purges of paganism under Christian Roman emperors. The mystery surrounding the loss of the Library of Alexandria is made more complex by the fact that for centuries, the blame has been passed around between different cultures, empires, and religions. Its demise has become a symbol of knowledge being lost, and is often used to criticize the anti-intellectual periods throughout history. However, it is critical to remember that history is often written by the victors, who may have reasons to downplay or ignore their destructive acts. Despite its fall, the Library of Alexandria's intellectual legacy continues to impact our understanding of the ancient world. Its loss is a sobering reminder of the transient nature of human knowledge and the need to continually preserve and disseminate it. In the traditional narrative, Christopher Columbus is hailed as the discoverer of the Americas,
The
arriving in
dissemination of
1492 on
information
behalf
from
of the
the
Spanish crown.
academia.
But that is an overly simplified and misleading narrative. Columbus was not the first outsider to step foot in the New World, nor were the cultures he encountered discovered. They had thriving societies, complex governmental systems, and rich cultural traditions long before Columbus's ships appeared on the horizon. There's plenty of evidence to suggest that the Norse, led by Leif Erikson around the year 1000 CE,
Happy
were
Leif
the first
Erikson
known
Day!
Europeans to establish settlements in North America, specifically in what we now know as Newfoundland, Canada. These Viking explorers had
Newfoundland.
already been living and trading in these parts of the New World some 500 years before Columbus set sail. The remains of their settlements have been studied extensively since they were unearthed in the 1960s. In addition to the Norse, there are numerous theories and some tantalizing pieces of evidence that point to other possible pre-Columbian explorers.
Tantalizing?
Some of these include the Polynesians, the Chinese, the Welsh, and even the Irish. Each theory has its own array of circumstantial evidence.
Does anybody ever come up with
From
their own
peculiar
theories?
inscriptions and artifacts to oral traditions and linguistic oddities.
I
Even
don't.
more significantly, the narrative that Columbus discovered the Americas glosses over the rich and diverse cultures that already existed there. The Aztecs, Mayans, Incas, and numerous North American tribes had civilizations that rivaled those in Europe, with their own scientific, mathematical, and cultural achievements. Acknowledging these facts challenges the traditional Eurocentric view of history, and it's often a narrative that is uncomfortable to confront. There is an inclination to present history in a way that reinforces the dominant cultural paradigm, and anything that contradicts this is often overlooked or downplayed. However, understanding these truths is crucial to appreciate the breadth and diversity of human history in all its complexity. Ancient advanced civilizations such as the Sumerians, Egyptians, Indus Valley inhabitants, and the people of ancient China have long been sources of fascination and intrigue. Some of their knowledge and practices display a sophistication and understanding of the world that seem years ahead of their time. However, mainstream academia often prefers to maintain a linear narrative of human progress that doesn't always fit with these realities. Take the example of the Sumerians. They were an early civilization emerging in the Mesopotamian region around 4500 BCE. The Sumerians are
BCE.
credited with the invention of writing, the wheel, and sophisticated systems of agriculture, law, and religion. But there's more. They also had detailed knowledge of the solar system, including the existence of planets not visible to the naked eye, facts that they presumably had no means of knowing. Similarly, the construction techniques and astronomical alignments of the Egyptian pyramids and other ancient structures, such as Stonehenge, have baffled researchers for centuries. Despite a lack of access to modern technology, these structures were created with a precision that rivals modern construction techniques. This suggests that our ancient ancestors were more advanced than traditionally believed. Then we have the civilization of the Indus Valley, where people enjoyed city planning and sanitary systems that are surprisingly similar to our own. The cities of Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa had complex sewer systems and grid-like city layouts, showing a level of urban planning and understanding of hygiene that was unique for its time. Our history, as told by conventional narratives, often omits or glosses over these feats of ancient ingenuity. This doesn't necessarily imply a conspiracy, but rather a tendency to fit history into a familiar, comfortable narrative. Re-examining
That's
these
pretty cool
narratives
that they were able to, like efficiently build sewer systems and, cityscapes in a grid like, I mean, I assume that's an efficient way. But it's crazy that they were able to do that with the limited information that they were given. It was probably just based on experience and trial, which awesome. That's pretty fucking cool. That's a huge feat for any civilization to do.
This pushes us to recognize that our ancestors were capable of incredible achievements and to understand that the path of human progress isn't always a straight line. The Sphinx is one
It's
of
a
the
gay
most
line.
iconic monuments of ancient Egypt, its colossal body of a lion and the head of a man gazing out across the Giza Plateau. Traditionally, it is thought to have been built by the pharaoh Khafre around 2500 BCE. However, this dating is based largely on circumstantial evidence, and a growing body of research suggests that the Sphinx might be significantly older, potentially pushing back the timeline of advanced human civilization. One of the main proponents of this theory is Dr. Robert Schoch, a geologist and associate professor of natural sciences at the Boston University. After years of studying the Sphinx and its surrounding enclosure, Dr. Schoch concluded that the weathering patterns on the Sphinx are not caused by wind and sand, as traditionally believed, but by long-term rainfall erosion. This would suggest that the Sphinx was built during a period of greater rainfall, which last occurred in Egypt around 5000 to 7000 BCE
That'd be
during the Neolithic
crazy.
subpluvial or the African humid period. Further, the astronomical alignment of the Sphinx with the constellation of Leo around 10,500 BCE has led other researchers such as Graham Hancock and Robert Bauval to propose a similar date. They argue that the Sphinx was part of a grand celestial blueprint designed by an advanced civilization, a narrative that challenges the conventional understanding of human history. There's also the legend of the Hall of Records proposed by the American clairvoyant Edgar Cayce, who claimed that survivors of the lost city of Atlantis buried their knowledge in a library under the Sphinx. While this might be a touch too speculative, it nevertheless underscores the mystery
Just a
surrounding
touch.
the true age of the Sphinx. Challenging the traditional narrative of the age and purpose of the Sphinx could potentially rewrite human history. It implies that there existed civilizations with advanced technical and scientific capabilities much earlier than previously thought. Yet it's a topic often
No,
avoided
no, no,
in
no.
mainstream academia,
Please
which
don't.
can be resistant to radically new ideas that unsettle established narratives. The mystery of the Sphinx serves as a stark reminder of how much of our past might still be hidden, waiting for us to piece together the puzzle of human history. The Indus Valley Civilization, which flourished around 2500 BCE in what is now Pakistan and India, was one of the world's earliest urban civilizations, noted for its cities built of brick, roadside drainage systems, and multi-storied houses. The people of the Indus Valley showed advanced city planning and engaged in efficient agricultural practices. But around 1700 BCE, this advanced civilization started to decline, and by 1300 BCE, it had vanished completely. Its script remains
Thank you.
undeciphered, leaving us with
Okay,
little
bye.
understanding of its social structures and ways of life. So what caused the disappearance of the Indus Valley civilization? Some historians suggest a change in weather patterns, with prolonged droughts leading to crop failures. Others propose a catastrophic flood or an invasion by Indo-Aryans as probable causes, but without hard evidence, these are mere speculations. Interestingly, modern governments have shown an oddly lukewarm interest in delving deeper into this mystery. Some suggest this could be due to the potential implications that further archaeological findings might have on current religious and social structures. This theory, while intriguing, only adds to the mystery. What secrets does the ancient Indus Valley civilization hold that might disrupt our understanding of history? As we continue to unravel the mysteries of our past, the truth of this civilization lost to time may yet come to light. So there you have it.
That wasn't very good either. All the president's aliens. Let's watch some. We'll watch this one.
Quantum mechanics is the area of physics that deals with the behavior of atoms and the particles on microscopic scales. Since its inception, the many counterintuitive aspects and results of quantum mechanics have provoked strong philosophical debates and many interpretations.
The 1920s was the birth of quantum physics. You can't get crazier than quantum physics. Oh my gosh. Particles pop in and out of existence. You try to measure it and it's not there anymore, but you saw it there a moment ago. And it was intriguing. Once again, it was the physicist following, the bouncing ball. Weird, crazy things were going on inside the atom. That was basic science, which at the time, surely there were people who say, what are you doing? I don't understand it. Why? But we had people who were curious about the nature of the world, and they pursued it, and they were allowed to. 50 years later, we would see the birth of the information technology revolution.
The word quantum derives from the Latin word for how much. In a nutshell, it looks at objects in terms of probability as opposed to certainty. In quantum mechanics, there is no such thing as absolute certainty when looking for something. This phenomenon is known as uncertainty principle and was introduced first in 1927 by the German physicist Werner Heisenberg.
Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Jesus Christ. What is that? The position of electron within a given area?
A quarter spills out of your pants pocket in the back seat of a
I
car.
remember having to do that in physics.
In a wedge between the bottom and the back seat.
Or not physics,
and
chemistry.
So you try to reach in to get it, and the act of reaching for the coin makes the coin move farther away from you. The act of reaching for it just slides down even further. That's not your mind making that happen. It's the act of the measurement that is affecting what it is you're trying to measure. And this was discovered in quantum physics, and to the point where it's the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. It's one of the basic foundations of all of quantum physics.
Heisenberg realized that one implication of quantum physics is that the act of measurement always disturbs the object measured. The uncertainty principle states that there is some inherent limit on how precisely we can simultaneously measure a particle's velocity and its position.
So that literally means that by looking at anything, you are changing. Oh my God, did you guys just see? Look at that witch. Look at her. What the fuck is that witch doing? She just jump scaring and then running away? Is she gonna come back? I'm gonna clip that. That's funny. She did come back. She's like, "What you doing over there?" So that means literally reaching or looking at your drink, observing your drink changes the activity of it. That's crazy. Obviously not on a scale that's actually going to affect.
If the uncertainty on position is small, then the uncertainty on momentum is large, and vice versa. What we observe in the world around us is not always what it seems. Classical physics, which dominates our current understanding, treats phenomena as spread out in time and space. Real-life examples of quantum physics have expanded the horizons of modern science. As Tyson emphasizes, the whole computer world is based on the principle of quantum physics. We are able to manipulate the electrical properties of silicon only because we can study the wave nature of electrons.
That's fucking sad. He can't eat. He's just a fucking ghost. This guy.
That's information moving that requires quantum physics.
Dissemination of information by the academia.
No part of the modern economy isn't touched because information technology requires quantum physics. In the design, in the creation of data, in the acquisition, the storage, the dissemination of information. That's why
by the academia.
Revolution. It's not a computer revolution. Computers is there. It's all about what we're doing with information. It's no longer on a printed page. Here's the information. No.
Let's look at some additional examples of quantum mechanics in everyday life. Lasers and telecommunications. The operation of a laser is based on the quantum mechanical process of stimulated emission.
Major
Anytime
laser.
you use a laser, whether indirectly by making a phone call or directly by scanning a label on your groceries, you're making practical use of quantum physics. The principles of quantum mechanics have also found their application
Don't
in
tell me what I'm
cryptography, which
doing.
allows secure transmission of information from one place to another without being intercepted. Quantum communication is another key technology that can guarantee the information security of the next global communication networks. The recent rapid growth of satellite constellation has provided impetus for the development of high-capacity laser communication in space. The work, carried out by researchers at the National Institute of Information and Communications Technology in Japan, have demonstrated laser communications between a microsatellite and a ground station while using the quantum nature of photons to secure the data being transmitted. Another satellite technology that derives from the use of quantum mechanics is the Global Positioning System, GPS. GPS is able to tell you exactly where you are thanks to the atomic clocks aboard satellites orbiting Earth, which are set by ground control stations and synchronize themselves through signals. Every satellite is equipped with an atomic clock. Some other examples of using the underlying principles of quantum physics include fluorescent light, magnetic resonance imaging, and your toaster.
Your toaster.
Our
Bitch.
daily routines are often governed by technology that is directly related to quantum physics. Thus, our lives rest upon these fundamental scientific discoveries. However, it is worth noting that humans are not the only species that utilize quantum mechanics. A wide range of biological processes rely on quantum physics to operate. A perplexing property of quantum mechanics could be allowing birds to see and navigate the planet's magnetic fields. 1/5 of the
The
Earth's
birds are part of the
10,000 bird
simulation,
species
so
migrate over great distances, crossing seemingly insurmountable obstacles as they follow the seasons from one place to another. Classic physics suggests that navigating such long distances should be impossible for
No,
any
wrong way.
organism, with the feat made doubly difficult by the Earth's turbulent magnetic fields that threaten to throw a bird off course. A team of physicists at the University of California have discovered that several species of bird may be able to see the Earth's magnetic field due to quantum entanglement. Quantum entanglement is a hard concept to understand because it is a counterintuitive physical phenomenon. Einstein referred to it as spooky action at a distance. It occurs when a pair of particles is generated, interact, or share spatial proximity in a way such that the quantum state of each particle of the pair or group cannot be described independently of the state of the others.
So it is true, and this bothered Einstein, one of the many reasons he didn't buy quantum mechanics, because of this spooky action at a distance.
Spooky.
It is true that I can do what's called entanglement. I can entangle two particles, like two electrons or two photons, create them in a very special quantum mechanical state, and then I can separate them from here to Alpha Centauri. And then let's say I take two electrons and I create them in a state so one is spin up and one is spin down. Actually, they have opposite spins. It turns out they're spinning in all directions at the same time. Now I measure this one, and I find out it's spinning over here. It immediately makes this one spin that way. Or at least that one will be measured to be spinning that way. Immediately. So isn't that information traveling faster than light? I mean, it's instantaneous. I do this measurement here. Instantaneously, that other one collapses into that state. Before I made the measurement, they were both spinning in all directions.
I
at the same
need
time.
to take a
I measure
bathroom
this one,
break.
suddenly, boom,
All this
I find
caffeine
it's
is
that
getting
direction.
to me.
That makes this one go in that direction. Well,
So let
it sounds like
me.
information faster than light, but it turns out it's not. No information is transferred in that.
Hold on. Why the fuck can I not get?
In which certain materials conduct electricity with zero resistance and expel magnetic fields. Superconductors have an interesting property that the resistance drops abruptly to zero when the material is cooled below a characteristic temperature.
This weird aspect of the total resistance going to zero, it took 50 years for this to be understood, more than 50 years almost. And it's a weird property of quantum mechanics. The property is that somehow, it turns out in certain materials, electrons which normally repel, in certain materials, because of the property of materials, they actually attract. And they bind together and they collapse into a single quantum mechanical state. If you put a magnet above a superconductor.
Okay, let me add this on here because I didn't know I could do that. let me do a display capture, laptop display screen, and then I will go ahead and make this smaller so that you guys can keep watching while I am on break. I'll put it down here.
Conductor, the magnet will float. Why is that? Well, it turns out magnetic fields can't permeate a superconductor. So they cancel that magnetic field. They repel that magnetic field.
We live in a world where objects have permanence. And we see cause, then effect. But a startling phenomenon is revealing that this is not how the universe works at the smallest scales of atoms and tiny particles. Albert Einstein argued it couldn't possibly be real.
Einstein was like a jack-in-the-box. Every day he'd pop up with a new challenge.
But after a century of disputes and discoveries,
the experiment is just beautiful.
we're using it to create revolutionary new technologies.
What we have here is a quantum playground.
We want to push this technology as far as possible.
It's perhaps the strangest concept in physics.
We're left with conclusions that make no sense whatsoever.
Yet it could be what forms the very fabric of our cosmos.
In the end, we just have this quantum mechanical world. There is no space anymore.
It's like being in Alice in Wonderland. Everything is possible.
Could it be real? It's Einstein's quantum riddle. Right now, on Nova. Is reality an illusion? Could something here mysteriously affect something there? A century of discoveries in physics reveals a strange, counterintuitive microworld of atoms and tiny particles that challenges our intuitive understanding of the world we see around us. It's known as quantum mechanics. This strange theory has enabled us to develop the remarkable technologies of our digital age. But it makes a very troubling prediction called quantum entanglement.
Entanglement is this very powerful but strange connection that exists between pairs of particles.
Even if they're very far apart, in a way they're always coordinated.
Nature's fundamental building blocks could be connected and influence each other instantaneously, as if the space between them doesn't exist. As if two objects can mirror each other without any apparent connection. Einstein called it spooky action at a distance. He rejected the idea and tried to prove it couldn't be real.
You could have situations where the cause and the effect happen at the same time.
But if entanglement isn't real, cutting-edge technologies could be in jeopardy.
Quantum computers, quantum encryption, they depend on entanglement being a fact in the world.
Underlying it all is a profound question. Do we live in Einstein's universe of common sense laws? Or a bizarre quantum reality that allows spooky connections across space and time? 300 miles off the coast of West Africa, on one of the Canary Islands, a team of physicists is setting up a remarkable experiment that will use almost the entire breadth of the universe. to settle the question, is the seemingly impossible phenomenon of quantum entanglement an illusion, or is it actually real? Leading the team is Anton Zeilinger.
So we are now going up the mountain towards the Roque de los Muchachos. So everything looks perfect today.
It's a precarious undertaking. They've got a short window on two of Europe's largest telescopes. Each one will simultaneously focus on a different quasar, an extremely distant galaxy emitting huge amounts of light from its core. This light will be used to control precise equipment that must be perfectly aligned to make measurements on tiny subatomic particles.
Okay.
And if that isn't tricky enough, the weather on the mountain is notoriously unpredictable. The team needs perfect conditions for the experiment to work.
In the end, it could be running smoothly, or there need to be a couple of decisions made, you know, in an excited state in the last instance.
This experiment with his colleagues Jason Galicchio and Andy Friedman for 4 years. Coordinating it all is Dominic Rausch. The experiment is his thesis project, and it's been years in the making. But as darkness falls,
God damn, I forgot to fucking
begin to drop.
I didn't have my mic down that whole time. I'm so stupid.
Okay.
My crown's falling off.
Okay, there's bad news. They have been told to leave the William Herschel because the road will be so dangerous, too dangerous, so they have to go down now. Yeah.
What's he eating? A peanut butter and jelly? Don't get fired.
The next day,
please. I won't do it anymore.
Prepares for another attempt. They verify the equipment hasn't been affected by the weather. But now, the air is thick with clouds.
I think I'm gonna do a 10 pool. I think I'm gonna gamble, Alvin. I think I'm gonna do it.
The humidity is
Maybe we'll get lucky and get a 5-star.
As long as this lasts, we can't do much.
I did not get a 5-star.
Both telescopes wait. But the clouds don't clear.
Pom pom.
All the preparation has come to nothing. Time on these huge telescopes is precious, and theirs has run out.
Time working on my
This
huge
ambitious test of
telescope.
quantum entanglement must wait. Why are physicists so determined to put this bizarre aspect of quantum mechanics to the ultimate test? To explore the beginning of the story, David Kaiser has come to Brussels, the city that Albert Einstein traveled to in 1927, to attend a meeting about a new theory that described the microworld of atoms and tiny particles, quantum mechanics.
I was gonna do something. I forgot what I was gonna do.
Quantum mechanics is one of those amazing intellectual achievements in human history.
For the first time, scientists were able to probe a world that was until then quite invisible to us. Looking at the world at the scale of atoms, 1,000,000 times smaller than the width of a human hair.
One way to think about the scales is that if you take an everyday object, like a soccer ball, and you enlarge that soccer ball so that actually you can see the individual atoms, you roughly have to make it the size of the Earth. And then move into that planet. Then you are in the world of atoms and particles.
It was the nature of fundamental particles which make up the world we see around us that Einstein had come to Brussels to discuss. And it was here that Einstein entered into a heated debate that would lead to the discovery of quantum entanglement. A concept that would trouble him for the rest of his life.
Duchess! Oh my gosh.
David Kaiser has come
I gotta pause the video for this. This is the first time you've been on my Twitch. So this is a special occasion. Don't mind me with my tinfoil hat. You can take pictures of it if you want. Alvin, I'm not sure if you remember Duchess. Duchess, that's not safe. You should go drink some water. And I hope you feel better. That is very sexy. Vomit core.
This is the original
I'm multitasking.
Solvay Institute building. Beautiful grand
How does that
building.
happen?
And this is the place back in October.
Did it have a leak or
1927,
something? Do
where the
fridges
fifth
leak? Can they
Solvay
leak?
conference was held. This amazing week-long series of discussions on really what the world is made of, on the nature of matter and the new quantum theory.
Yeah,
these
that's
steps
definitely
are
a
the very
safety
steps
issue. I've had
this
so many problems with the apartments that I live
group
in.
photograph was taken. It's a collection
So I
of
understand
some of
it.
the most brilliant people in the world. Here in the front row,
You're
you see
having
Albert
trouble with
Einstein
them.
and the great Marie Curie and Max Planck in the back row standing.
Oh yeah,
There
that
is
definitely doesn't
Schrödinger
sound good.
And these sort of brash 20-years or mid-20s.
I wonder if maybe
Werner
something's
Heisenberg,
blocked
Wilhelm
or
Pauli.
I don't know. I don't know how fridges
These
work.
scientists were the
Should we?
pioneers of quantum mechanics.
All right, guys, it's time for. We're gonna try and diagnose. Oh, okay. Duchess's fridge. Fridge is smelly and won't stay cold. Common causes. I spelled cause wrong. Open the refrigerator door. There is a fly that keeps, or a gnat. Okay, Duchess, is your fridge plugged in? Is it plugged in? None of these are very good solutions. Grab $1. Okay, do you have $1? Because you're going to need $1 for this for some reason. Hold the dollar bill in place where the gasket and refrigerator meet and close the door. Okay, so literally just the door. You put the dollar in the door. If the bill slips out easily, you'll need to replace the gasket doors. But if the ice is staying cold, is it like apparently you got strippers in your fridge or something. You got something in that fridge that wants dollar bills. This is probably what it is. I bet the condenser coils are probably dirty. Or frozen up or something. I bet this is probably what it is. Because I know that anytime I've had issues with AC, um, I used to live in a camper. I lived in like a RV camper. Um, it was the coils. The coils were dirty and would freeze up. Like they would just like drip ice and freeze up. And so somebody had to come and clean them off. Oh yeah, right here, frost buildup. Yeah, that might be it. It might just what I would do is I would just take everything out, throw away everything that you know is probably bad or you might not use. Put it in like just a container with some ice just to keep it cold, and then unplug your fridge and take everything out. Let all the ice in the back of the freezer melt. If there's any ice in the fridge, let it melt. Um, because I live in Texas and it's super humid, so I think that might have some reason as to why my fridge has, locked up before or AC is locked up before is because it's super humid. So I'm sure ice is just able to accumulate on those coils pretty quickly. Well, Bob Villa might be onto something. That sucks. I'm sorry. That's no fun. You can use my fridge. Yeah, I I don't blame you. I would have given up super fast.
A huge version of this photograph up on the wall is a poster in my college dorm room. My roommates had their favorite bands, and I had the 1927 Solvay Conference, which says a lot.
I've called and yelled at my apartment
This was
complex.
one of the
Haven't yelled
greatest
at them.
meetings of minds in
That's not
history.
true. I have yelled at them.
More than half
Because
were
our
or would
apartment is just
become
not good.
Nobel Prize
They're
winners.
old and they won't do anything to fix them.
Their
And
experiments were showing that deep
it gets
inside
exhausting
matter,
trying to deal with that
tiny
when they won't do it, and
like
there's nothing
atoms
else
and
for
their
you
orbiting
can't do anything
electrons,
about it because
were not solid
they
little
own the
spheres.
property. So
They seemed fuzzy and undefined.
So this group here, these were the folks who had just been plumbing deeper and deeper and deeper to find what they hoped would be a bedrock of what the world is made of. And to their surprise, they found things less and less solid as they dug in. This world was not tiny little bricks that got smaller and smaller. At some point, the bricks gave way to this mush. And what looked like solidity, solidness, in fact, became very confusing and kind of a whole new way of thinking about nature.
The theory of quantum mechanics presented at the meeting was strange. It said that a particle, like an electron,
no, it's a car. This is a car. This is what I take to work.
Measured by
It's very
instrument
safe.
that can detect it. Before it's detected, instead of being a solid particle, an electron is
I would
just
go
a
in that
fuzzy
office
wave,
vomiting
a wave
so they know
of
how serious it is.
These objects like electrons and atoms, when we describe mathematically their behavior, the only thing we can describe is the probability of being at one place or another.
It's like a wave of all those different possibilities. It's not that the electron is in one place or the other, we just don't know. It's that the electron really is a combination of every possible place it could be until we look at it.
Okay, so this confuses me now because in chemistry, we know that elements have a set amount of electrons. We're able to deduce that using scientific methods, I guess. I don't know. I didn't figure that out. But now they're saying, I mean, I know what the electron cloud is. It's a cloud of electrons. You don't ever know which position they're in, so you just have to kind of take into account that they're in all positions or whatever. But like, how are we able to then figure out how many exact electrons there are if we can't ever determine their position? Which I guess then goes back to the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, which is the whole point of that. But then that's basically saying we don't know where things are at, so here's some stuff to just use. I don't know.
Quantum mechanics only tells us the probability of a particle's properties, like location.
Laws of nature were no longer definite statements about what's going to happen next. They were just statements about probabilities. And Einstein felt, well, that's defeat. You're giving up on the heart of what physics has been, namely to give a complete description of reality.
For Einstein,
Einstein seemed like he was
the idea
chill
that
as
particles
fuck.
only pop into existence when they're observed is akin to magic.
Literally.
It's said he
Literally.
asked, do you really believe the moon is not there when you are not looking at it? Outside of the formal setting of the conference, he challenged the most vocal supporter of these ideas, the great Danish physicist Niels Bohr.
Einstein would show up
Didn't
to
he do
breakfast
gas
at the hotel,
laws?
and Niels Bohr would be there, and Einstein would present his latest challenge. Niels Bohr would sort of mumble and wonder and confer with his younger colleagues. They'd head off to the formal meeting at the Institute, and somehow every night by supper time, Bohr would have an answer. One of the observers said that Einstein was like a jack-in-the-box. Every day he'd pop up with a new challenge, and Bohr would flick this way and that, and in the end by supper have crushed that one, and it would start all over again.
To Bohr and his colleagues, quantum mechanics not only explained experimental results, its mathematics were elegant and beautiful. And since Einstein hadn't found flaws in their equations, they left the Solvay meeting feeling more confident than ever in their ideas. But Einstein didn't give up his conviction that quantum mechanics was flawed. And in his refusal to accept the weird implications of the theory, he would wind up uncovering something even weirder.
He looks so happy.
In 1933, with the Nazi Party in power in Germany, Einstein chose to settle in America and took a position at the Institute for Advanced Study in Princeton, New Jersey. He recruited two physicists to help him, Nathan Rosen and Boris Podolsky. And in 1935, at afternoon tea, the three men spotted a possible flaw in quantum mechanics.
Oh, Duchess, I got this today at Dunkin'. It is, oh, did I just dox myself? It is a large raspberry energy punch, and it comes with a whole can of Rockstar in it. I've never had Rockstar, so
Robert Dyckgraff is the director of the institute.
I might go crazy today.
Podolsky say, well, Professor Einstein, this is very important in your arguments showing that quantum theory is incomplete. So they got this very animated discussion, and what kind of happens still is now you have a bunch of scientists discussing, and at some point...
You got it. Scrub, scrub, scrub.
Let's write a paper together. So they did.
I cleaned my apartment the other day. I actually cleaned it. Like, I swept. I didn't sweep. I ran my robot vacuum. But I did mop, pick up, did laundry, all that good stuff. Did the dishes. And I left my house this morning to go get... I actually went to Starbucks. Their card reader was broken, so I went to Dunkin'. And I came back in my house, and I was like, what is that smell? Why does my house smell like that? And I was like, oh wait, it's because I mopped my floors the other day, like 2 or 3 days ago with Pine Sol, and they still smell like Pine Sol.
Quantum theory suggested this
So either good or bad, not sure.
For example, with particles of light.
But after I mopped my floors, my freaking air purifier was like going off, saying that my air quality was bad. So I was like, okay, so is cleaning actually bad for me? Am I not supposed to clean?
Causing it to snap out of its fuzzy state. The other mysteriously snaps out of its fuzzy state at the same instant, with correlated properties.
A lottle. Yeah, sweep a lottle bit.
The 1935 paper that described this effect has become Einstein's most referenced work of all. It has captivated generations of physicists, including Anton Zeilinger.
The Einstein-Podolsky-Rosen paper fascinated me, and I had to read it at least 5 or 6 times until I finally understood what goes on. And then it didn't let me go again.
Another way to think of the paired particles is to imagine a game of chance that's somehow rigged.
Suppose I had...
Okay, so Alvin, going back into
pair
the
of
whole supernatural discussion that we were having, this is why I think that if there is anything supernatural going on, it's related to quantum physics. Because, like, you know, Einstein related or referred to it as like the spooky effect, like it does weird things, like ooh ah. Um, but I think that if we have a soul or whatever our consciousness is, it's just able to manipulate like the fabric of reality around us, you know, where we've been, where we lived, you know, um, probably places that had deep meaning to us as humans. But I think that they would affect the reality of the world on the quantum level, because that's the only explanation to me that would make sense, is that, you know, because quantum physics is kind of like spooky chemistry or spooky physics. You can, it's kind of magical almost.
Quantum dice. I put these 2 quantum dice in my little cup.
But that's also just like
Throw them.
the crazy conspiracy in me talking.
I look at them, they show the same number, 6. I put them again in the cup, throw them again. Now they both show 3. I put them in again, throw again. Now they both show 1. Point now being, what I see here is, I see 2 random processes, namely each die showing some number, but these 2 random processes do the same. That's really mind-boggling.
How could 2 particles act in unison, even when they're separated from each other?
Essential to the EPR argument is that these particles can be separated at an arbitrary distance. One could be here at Princeton, one could be in the Andromeda galaxy. And yet, according to quantum mechanics, a choice to measure something here is somehow instantaneously affecting what could be said about this other particle. You can't go from Princeton to Andromeda instantly. And yet that, they argued, is what the equations of quantum mechanics seem to imply. And that, they said, so much the worse for quantum mechanics. The world simply can't operate that way.
For Einstein, this strange effect conflicted with the most basic concept we use to describe reality: space. For him, objects, particles, everything that exists is located in space.
You guys still see my hat?
Space, together with time, was the key ingredient in his theory of special relativity, with its famous equation E equals mc squared.
Einstein, of course, was the master of space-time. He thought that if something happened here, that shouldn't immediately and instantaneously change something that is going on over there, the principle of locality, as we currently call it.
For Einstein, it's simply common sense that if objects are separated in space, for one to affect the
How do I
other,
look? I don't even know how I look.
something must travel between them.
I need to bring that forward a little bit. What is this?
And that traveling takes time.
Why is it
Quantum
so
particles
tall?
acting in unison could be explained if they were communicating. One particle instantly
This is...
sending a signal to
How do
the
weather
other,
people do it?
telling it what properties it should
I
have.
can't grab it.
But that would require a signal traveling faster than the speed of light, something Einstein's theory of special relativity had proven impossible.
Maybe? I don't know, I kind of want to rotate it a little bit
And
so you
it
guys
would
can
mean
see
the
it better.
particles were fuzzy and undefined, until the moment they were observed. Instead, Einstein thought the particles should be real all along. They must carry with them a hidden layer of deeper physics that determines their properties from the start. Almost the way that magic tricks, while appearing mysterious, have a hidden explanation. But this hidden physics was missing from quantum theory, So Einstein, Podolsky, and Rosen argued that quantum mechanics was incomplete.
Podolsky was very enthusiastic about this project. In fact, he was so enthusiastic that he ran to the New York Times and told them the news. So Einstein was really upset with Podolsky, and apparently he didn't speak to him anymore.
Damn, that sucks.
When Niels Bohr heard of Einstein's paper, he wrote an obscure response, arguing that one particle could somehow mysteriously influence the other. This seemingly impossible phenomenon became known as quantum entanglement. But Einstein dismissed it as spooky actions at a distance.
Damn, I bet
No one could
Einstein
think
feels
of an
kind of dumb
experiment
now.
to test whether Einstein or Bohr was correct. But that didn't stop physicists and engineers from making use of quantum mechanics to do new things.
In the 30s and 40s, the debate around the EPR paper sort of dies down, but quantum theory actually takes off. The mathematics leads to all kinds of amazing developments.
Entanglement aside, the equations of quantum mechanics enabled the scientists of the Manhattan Project.
Oh my god, you guys.
Atomic bomb.
I just watched Chernobyl on HBO Max. I don't know how much of that is like factually based, but that's crazy. That was a crazy show. And I mean, not necessarily a crazy show, but just like a crazy incident that happened. It's scary to think about, you know, that it could potentially happen again. Yay! Clean house, clean house.
And in the years
Clean
after
kitchen,
the
clean
Second
kitchen.
World War,
Clean fridge.
researchers at Bell Labs in New Jersey used quantum theory to develop one of the first lasers.
In our laboratories, men experiment with a light once undreamed of in the natural world.
And build small devices that could control the flow of electricity. Transistors.
It's destined to play a vital role in your future, your electronic future.
Transistors became the building blocks of the burgeoning field of electronics. Computers, disk drives, the entire digital revolution soon followed, all made possible by the equations of quantum theory. Yet Einstein's questions about entanglement and what it implied about the incompleteness of quantum mechanics remained unanswered until the 1960s, when a physicist from Northern Ireland made a remarkable breakthrough. John Bell.
Bell was a very talented young physics student, but he quickly grew dissatisfied with what he considered almost a kind of dishonesty among his teachers.
I don't know what Bell did.
Bell
Never heard of
insisted
Bell.
that Einstein's questions about quantum mechanics had not been addressed.
He got into shouting matches with his professors. Don't tell us that Bohr solved all the problems. This really deserves further thought.
Quantum mechanics has been fantastically successful, so it is a very intriguing situation that at the foundation of all that impressive success, there are these great doubts.
Look at his sole. Look at the sole on his shoe. Is that his shoe? Is that his foot? Is that his leg? Or no? I think that is. Because his shirt's... Is that... What is that? Is that his foot? What? Because if that's his pant, why does it look like that? And why does he just have his foot up on the desk while that guy's reading or working or whatever?
Thing that ever since the 1930s, the idea
I'm so
of
confused.
sitting and thinking hard about the foundations of quantum mechanics has been disreputable among professional physicists. When people tried to do that, they were kicked out of physics departments. And so for someone like Bell, he needed to have a day job doing ordinary particle physics. But at night, hidden away, he could do work on the foundations of quantum mechanics.
Bell became a leading particle physicist at CERN in Geneva, but he continued to explore the debate between Einstein and Bohr. And in 1964, he published an astonishing paper. Bell proved that Bohr's and Einstein's ideas made different predictions. If you could randomly perform one of two possible measurements on each particle and check how often the results lined up, the answer would reveal whether we lived in Einstein's world, a world that followed common sense laws, or Bohr's, a world that was deeply strange and allowed spooky quantum connections.
We now know with hindsight this was one of the most significant articles in the history of physics, not just the history of 20th century physics, in the history of the field as a whole. But Bell's article appears in this, sort of out-of-the-way journal. In fact, the journal itself folds a few years later. This is not central to the physics community. It's sort of dutifully filed on library shelves and then forgotten. It literally collects dust on the shelf.
A few years later, completely by chance, a brilliant experimental physicist stumbled upon Bell's article.
I thought this is one of the most amazing papers I had ever read in my whole life. And I kept wondering, well, gee, this is wonderful.
This is wonderful.
Where's the experimental evidence?
John worked on.
That's what I'm saying. These people keep saying all these crazy things. Alien conspiracy theorists. But then there's no proof whatsoever to back up any of their claims. Like, none. Zero. Not even like a little proof. Just like... It's all speculation.
And at the University of California.
Granted, I will say, anytime there's a conspiracy, there's usually a little bit of truth in there. Like, even if it's just the smallest amount, there is a little bit that's usually enough to be kind of crazy. But
dumpster dive for old equipment.
Aliens?
He knew where to find hidden storage
aliens
like this, which he could raid to salvage spare parts for his experiments.
This was a power supply for diode lasers. That looks like something I built. Here's a picture of the experiment I did. I had more hair in those days.
Not much.
Here's another picture.
Oh.
This is Stu Friedman, worked on it with me.
Piece by piece, John Clauser and Stuart Friedman constructed the world's first Bell test experiment. They focused a laser onto calcium atoms, causing them to emit pairs of photons that the equations of quantum theory suggested should be entangled.
Okay, so my question is,
pass through filters on each side.
To entangle an ion, or, a particle, are they having to use the same particle or two particles from the same element? No, I don't think they do. Because I think there's... I mean... I don't know. We'll just keep watching.
And checked how often the answers agreed. After hundreds of thousands of measurements, if the pairs were
I mean, Einstein probably was an alien. Glad you were able to get your kitchen cleaned up. Hopefully you're not gonna feel any more sick.
We saw the stronger
Have fun at work though. Hopefully your day's almost done. I don't think Einstein was an alien. I think Einstein was communicating with the aliens.
The outcome was exactly what Bohr's quantum mechanics predicted.
Wrong screen.
The experiment appeared to show that the spooky connections of quantum
It's crazy to me that there there were 3 or 4 brilliant minds that all worked together, knew each other. And I feel like we haven't had anybody that smart in a long time.
The first people to react to this extraordinary result were not the world's leading physicists.
Part of the LGBT in STEM? Hell yeah, kind of. I probably just talk a lot of nonsense, but I like to think that you're, like to say that I know a little bit of science. I got my degree in biology, but I don't use it.
A small group of free-thinking physicists at the heart of San Francisco's New Age scene got in touch with John.
Oh, we got some acid trippers getting in touch with.
They call themselves the Fundamental Physics Group. They spelled physics with an F.
Yeah, they definitely
Some
do
members
acid.
would experiment with psychedelic drugs.
See,
I mean,
told
they
you.
were kind of in the flow of the kind of hippie scene.
Oh my
And
God,
that
they're
group
just
was
like me.
mesmerized by the question of entanglement.
Oh my God, I am them. I'm one of those hippies.
The idea was just to discuss fringe subjects with an open mind, and I thought.
Oh, see, he said fringe. Yeah, he's definitely. He's definitely an old
They were
hippie.
doing their best to link Eastern mysticism with quantum entanglement. They sold a lot of popular textbooks. There were a lot of followers.
Their books became bestsellers, like The Tao of Physics, which highlighted that Eastern philosophy and quantum entanglement both described the deep connectedness of things in the universe.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what else? Okay, I saw something the other day. It was a video I was watching. I think it was like an actual quantum physics course by MIT or something. But they were talking about how, maybe it wasn't, maybe I was just watching some crazy YouTube video. But all like the symbols, like the sacred symbols, sacred geometry and stuff, you know, that a lot of metaphysics people will, you know, try to like use that as a claim for their belief. It turns out that if these particles sometimes interact in ways that do create like sacred geometry, which I could be off. Let me look that up. Okay, Duchess, be safe. Be safe in that car. Quantum physics, sacred geometry. What was it? You know what? Maybe it wasn't quantum physics. It may have just been like resonance, sound waves, certain frequency. No, I don't want this stuff. I want to see sound played on a speaker over a tarp with sand on it. I know this isn't sacred geometry, but it was something similar to this. Please, don't make it all dramatic. It was kind of like this, but not quite. Or it formed was it a tetrahedron? Did it form a tetrahedron? No. Whatever. I'm going on too much of a tangent trying to rationalize my conspiratorial behavior.
The group held meetings at the iconic Esalen Institute.
I'm done with this game.
It was a marvelous, beautiful place where they would discuss all of these ideas. It was right on the Pacific coast with the overflow from the hot tubs cascading down the cliffs into the Pacific Ocean.
Cascading into the Pacific Ocean.
Useful connections to Eastern mysticism were ever discovered by the group.
I mean, he definitely sounds like he's done lots of acid, but he also sounds pretty intelligent.
But it was fun.
Good for
The
him.
fundamental physics group may not have uncovered the secrets of cosmic oneness, but in seeing entanglement as central to physics, they were decades ahead of their time. "40 years later, cutting-edge labs around the world are now racing to harness quantum entanglement to create revolutionary new technologies like quantum computers.
In our everyday computers, the fundamental unit of computing is a bit, a binary digit, 0 or 1. And inside the computer, there's all these transistors which are turning on and off currents. On is 1, off is 0. And these combinations lead to universal computing. With a quantum computer, you start with a fundamental unit that's not a bit, but a quantum.
I don't know what's going on with my... It is because I deleted it. Rev. May require OBSP. Oh, I bet it wasn't because. Yep. Whatever. Let me do that for a second. I'm gonna close out a Star Rail, and I'm probably gonna play Genshin. I haven't logged into Genshin. I bet there's an update for it. You can't see the twist on it. Maybe I should just do like one big. So it's coming down, coming down, coming down. Oh, it looks like a hook now. Okay, now I'm just plugged into the mothership. I'm connected via cord. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know why this isn't working. Hello? Are you just not gonna work? Miss Ma'am, you are in front of everything. Why? What the fuck is going on? Hello? Okay, it's there. Why are you not? What if I... Okay, I'm just gonna have to... remove that. Let me try it again. Game capture. Add existing game. Game cap. I guess I do need to do this. Game capture 2. Capture any full screen. Okay. That's it. Oh, capture specific window. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is open. Full screen. Hello. And my sub goal is also fucked up. I don't know what's going on. Have no clue. Is it because this is full screened?
Quantum bit, which is not.
What the fuck is that? Oh. Transform, edit transform. Bounding, stretch to bound. Close. Control drag. Dude, it did this the other day. I forgot how I fixed it.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different
Help!
activities to choose from. Need me to come up with
Help!
some for you?
There's my sub goal.
Good roll.
Is that gonna work?
Maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm
No, it's
feeling up
not.
to it.
It's not showing my YouTube, nothing. That is so strange. Not what I meant to do. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's really a
Here,
zero
you can
or
watch
a
this
one,
while...
but it can be fluid.
No, you can't watch this.
A quantum bit makes use of the fuzziness of the quantum
watch
world.
this while I'm doing it.
A qubit, as it's known, can be 0.
Sorry, Alvin. I'll try to get it
combination of
fixed soon.
A particle or tiny quantum system can be made into a qubit. And today, it's not just pairs of particles that can be entangled. Groups of qubits can be linked with entanglement to create a quantum computer. The more qubits, the greater the processing power. At Google's quantum computing laboratory in Santa Barbara, the team has recently succeeded in creating a tiny chip that holds an array of 72 qubits. The task for researcher Marissa Giostina and her colleagues is to send signals to these microscopic qubits to control and entangle them.
Mounted on the underside of this plate, we have the quantum processing chip itself.
What in the hell
In
is going
essence,
on?
A quantum playground, you could say. Each qubit is a quantum object that we should be able to control at will. Thinking about it as the faster version of that PC over there would be a great slight to this. It can be much more than that.
By using entangled qubits, quantum computers could tackle real-world problems that traditional computers simply can't cope with. For example, a salesman has to travel to several cities and wants to find the shortest route. Sounds easy. But with just 30 cities, there are so many possible routes that it would take an ordinary computer, even a powerful one, hundreds of years to try each one and find the shortest.
See, like, where the fuck? I can't even...
But with a handful of entangled qubits, a quantum computer could resolve the optimal path in a fraction of the number of steps. There's another reason teams like Marissa's are racing to create a powerful quantum computer. Cracking secret codes.
Bounds, stretch bounds.
In today's world, everything from online shopping to covert military communications is protected from hackers using secure digital codes, a process called encryption. But what if hackers could get hold of quantum computers?
A quantum computer could crack our best encryption protocols in minutes, whereas a regular computer or even a supercomputing network today couldn't do it, given months of time.
But while quantum entanglement may be a threat to traditional encryption, it also offers an even more secure alternative. A communication system that the very laws of physics protect from secret hacking. Researchers in China are leading the way. Here in Shanghai, at the University of Science and Technology, Jianwei Pan runs a leading quantum research center. His teams are working to harness the properties of the quantum world.
Okay, whatever. I'll just screen share.
Using a stream of photons in a system that instantly detects any attempt to eavesdrop. Jianwei's team has created a network of optical fibers more than 1,000 miles long that can carry secure information from Beijing to Shanghai.
What is all this?
It is used by banks and data companies. But there's a limit to how far quantum signals can be
I wasn't even
sent
gone that
through
long from
optical
Genshin. I haven't been on in like 2 weeks.
To send signals further, Jianwei's team
Why is it
launched
acting
the
like I've been
world's
gone for
first
so
quantum
long?
communication satellite. Above Earth's atmosphere, there are fewer obstacles, and quantum particles can travel much further.
I've even played this update. It's literally acting like I haven't been on.
Each night, teams on the ground prepare to track the satellite across the sky. Laser guidance equipment locks on and allows signals to be sent and received. The team aims to use this equipment to create a new, secure communication system using quantum entanglement. The satellite sends entangled photons to 2 users. An eavesdropper could intercept one of the entangled photons, measure it, and send on a replacement photon. But it wouldn't be an entangled photon. Its properties wouldn't match. It would be clear an eavesdropper was on the line. In theory, this technique could be used to create a totally secure global communication network.
I actually watched a video about quantum communication as well, and how, I think it was China in like 2007 or something like that, they were able to decrypt a fully encrypted message using, I think it was a quantum computer. And this was just like crazy because before, standard encryption, or I think right now standard encryption is like 256. What is it? 256 I don't know, 256 something, but China was able to, it was actually communication, I think that was bounced off of a satellite in space that they were able to retrieve and fully decode, whereas conventional, like conventional physics computers would have taken years, like probably thousands of years for it to decode that message. They were able to do it very quickly. And so that caused, I think, a big shock in the communication realm, just because, you know, if no communication is safe using conventional encryption standards, then that puts every nation at security, every person at a security risk, you know, of having their information stolen or there not being any type of private communication or anything like that. So that's kind of scary to think about. So I think that's a big reason why quantum physics is being studied, is for that reason
for the
alone.
global quantum communication. We want to push this technology as far as possible.
I finished it. It was okay.
These are the first steps in creating a completely unhackable quantum internet of the
My
future, made possible by quantum entanglement.
I finished.
But there's a problem.
My blue raz drink.
What if quantum entanglement, spooky action at a distance, isn't real after all? It could mean entangled photons are not the path to complete security. The question goes back to Clauser and Friedman's Bell test experiment. In the years after their pioneering work, physicists began to test possible loopholes in their experiment. Ways in which the illusion of entanglement might be created, so the effect might not be so spooky after all. One loophole is especially hard to rule out. In modern Bell test experiments, devices at each side test whether the photons can pass through one of two
Why am I so
filters
zoomed in on her?
that are randomly chosen, effectively asking one of two questions and checking how often the answers agree. After thousands of photons, if the results show more agreement than Einstein's physics predicts, the particles must be spookily entangled. But what if something had mysteriously influenced the equipment so that the choices of the filters were not truly random?
Is there any common cause deep in the past, before you even turn on your device, that could have nudged the questions to be asked and the types of particles to be emitted? Maybe some strange particle, maybe some force that had not been taken into account, so that what looks like entanglement
I don't know what any of
might
this is
indeed
about.
be an accident, an illusion. Maybe the world still acts.
Am I supposed
like
to be
Einstein
activating
thought.
these? Or can I just go down there and kill those creatures?
It is this loophole that the team at the High Altitude Observatory in the Canary Islands is working to tackle. With quantum mechanics now more established than ever, they're determined to put entanglement to the ultimate test and finally settle the Einstein-Bohr debate beyond all reasonable doubt. The team is creating a giant version of Clauser and Friedman's Bell test, the entire universe as their lab bench.
I don't
In
consent
this
to being a part of their
cosmic
experiment.
Bell test, the source of the entangled particles is about 1/3 of a mile from each of the detectors. The team must send perfectly timed
They
pairs
can't
of
force me into that
photons
experiment, can
through
they?
the
I should
air
receive
to each
compensation for that.
side. At the same time, the telescopes will collect light from two extremely far-off, extremely bright galaxies called quasars.
No, but I didn't
These
get
are
it.
among the brightest objects in the sky, emitting light in powerful jets. Random variations in this light will control which filters are used to measure the
Oh
photon
my god.
pairs.
Why did that rock just push me off?
And since the quasars are so far away, the light has been traveling for billions of years to reach Earth.
Well, what the fuck?
It makes it incredibly unlikely that anything could be influencing the random nature of the test. If the experiment is successful, the team
this
will
a-
have tackled the loophole and shown that quantum entanglement is as spooky as Bohr always claimed. Dominic and Jason are at one telescope.
Hallo Anton.
Anton is at the other.
Wir hatten gerade schon den Quasar im Field of View in der Iris.
In der Iris.
Ja, Quelle funktioniert, der Kontrast ist super. Läuft. Okay. Ciao.
Ciao.
With clear
Hello.
skies finally overhead, the huge telescopes awaken. Poised to collect light from distant quasars.
Ooh, I like Genshin better than Honkai Impact. Although I will say, because Honkai Impact has such, their story is much more advanced. Or whatever.
So we're doing everything.
Their story to me is a lot more, is a lot better. Just, I mean, they've had a lot longer to, you know, work on their story and stuff. Gameplay for Genshin, story for Honkai, third Impact.
Great. Ja, ich hab's gehört.
Ooh, ham and cheese croissant.
Let's say 91 to be conservative.
Caramel coffee. That's actually pretty much the only coffee I drink too. Isn't it addiction? Maybe. Maybe I just really like caramel.
Red counts 12,000, blue counts 7,000.
We do the full coffee Belfast.
I think I also have I have a ham and Swiss cheese from Starbucks in my freezer that I need to make.
Is selecting which filters are used to measure the entangled photons.
Is it exciting? It is. Now we do have a test, but it's
I also think that Honkai's characters are just cooler. But Alhaitham is kind of hot. What is that weapon? Whose characters are these? These are not my characters. I am confused.
Months later, back in Vienna, the team analyzes the experimental data.
Excuse me. Why are you locked?
might take a second.
Oh.
The numbers look really great, and it is extremely pleasing to see that all these look so nice. We clearly see correlations
There we go.
that correspond to quantum mechanics.
The result.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even watched any of this YouTube video. I'm done with it. I'm done with YouTube videos. Where the fuck? Goodbye to that screen.
Although scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Okay. I bet these don't have constellations either. Okay, bitch. What the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ.
Remember, health comes first.
Okay, here we go. Boom. That's it. Weak damage. Hoyo doesn't know how to build their characters. To be fair, I don't call it Arkansas. I call it Arkansas because it is spelt that way. Why would you not pronounce it that way? Did I not already do this? I don't know. I just did this. And what is this? Why is this here? Whoa. Oh. Whoa, what? This wasn't here earlier. I don't know why I'm doing this again. I already did it once. I must not have completed the last one correctly? I don't know. Oh, need artificer points? Well, how in the do I get artificer points? I think that's for the second part, maybe. The doctor will see you now. I don't have artificer points. Yoop. Oh my gosh. No. What? Huh? Oh. I hope I'm doing this right. I hope I'm not wasting time. I guess it doesn't matter. Like, what are these for? Those for jumping? Wow, I just did the... Nope. Look at that. I did that Dragon Strike twice. Dragon Strike twice. I can't do it again. What the fuck are you doing in here? Oh, you're gonna fuck me up as soon as you see me. Yep, I knew it. Hehe. What the fuck? What the fuck?
the better. Quicker.
Let me leave that fucking domain. I don't want to do it again. I probably clicked do it again after I completed it because I'm a dumbass. Ta-da. I'm not doing that. I don't need stuff that badly. I've already done that. I haven't done Leyland Overflow. And I also haven't done this one yet. Do I have any wishes?
I got a new letter from them.
Al Hatham is so fine. So fine. I already have Heizo. All this stuff sucks. There's nothing ever good in this shop. I don't have any Primo gems either. Ooh, I'm poor. Hit me. I wouldn't buy anybody on this banner though. Do I have this battle pass? I guess not. Nope. See, I was literally on 6 days ago. I think we can go do Yumiya's story quest. Maybe? Question mark. My butt hurts from sitting down.
Don't worry, I have them all. They're going to last me days. Take care of yourselves while I'm out. And make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time.
No. What am I trying to do? Hello? There we go. I'm trying to hide my face. Excuse me.
Running the store gets a bit too much. Takes up
Why is Yumiya like so far away?
We've never left the country. So we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazuma.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm. Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt.
A mop cheer? What mop? Oh!
No! I said top, not mop.
Toma's a top?
Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too...
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
I was thinking the same thing, Alvin, because I was like, I really don't want to have to voice all these out.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon.
I need to. I need to start, like, reading lines like Kooky does.
Many things have changed. You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so...
That's right. The Sakoku decree is gone.
Ah, I remember you two. Your word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a bit...
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of Oh, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better. But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
Oh, I need to change my stream information. Oh, I guess that's not wrong.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just...
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare?
I have a problem with
In that
reading
case,
all
let's
the
chat some more.
text before the voice actor, like, gets through it, so I always skip it halfway through.
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Teyvat's grandest meteor shower. But I don't know when
I love you,
or
Amia.
where it'll happen. So, I figured I can search while I travel.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend. A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower.
Sorry, you have to keep saying me. Move all this info on my
Dad
screen.
says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts. Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower,
Bro,
I'm
how is
sure
nobody
I'll
gonna
be
tell
able
me
to
I spelled
come up
brake
with a
fluid
new kind
wrong?
of firework.
I just now realized that. How dare you, Alvin?
I know, right?
And Duchess.
Of course, my main reason. I won't go and look outside Inazuma.
I bet your coworker was like, the flavor. The flavor is immaculate.
You know, you're right.
Okay, I guess conspiracy time's
I've
over.
heard of it.
I can take the
It
plunger
has a
off
ton
my
of
head.
Trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
Oh, gotta bring it back. This is what it looks like on the inside. Literally, I'm such an idiot. I type too fast before I think. So that's why I always misspell things, or like I use the wrong word. I promise I know the difference. My brain just moves way quicker than it needs to.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
trying to set this. Oh, it's wet. There, you can still see it. And now my cat's interested in it.
We won't know if something's real
Squeaky
or not
chair.
unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid
Listen to the
connections in
squeak.
there.
Don't. Maybe I should not make it so Twitch. Maybe I should make it a little more Twitch friendly. Although I think my stream does not say it's for children. I hope it doesn't. I've spent most of stream playing with this stupid fucking thing. It's art. People probably think I'm like a crackhead. You wear it like a hat. See? Look. Do you want to wear it? We gotta protect you from the aliens. Not me harassing my cat on stream. Oh, now you want to play with it? Oh my god. The cat is an alien. That's why it's reacting to the tinfoil hat. Look at her. She's eating it. She's trying to destroy it. Don't eat that. I'll hang it on the corner of my TV for now. What are you doing? It's nap time. You need a nap. Go take a nap.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though?
Exactly! Relax, young man.
All right. Then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru. Dad! You can have more peace. Remember, you two also... Okay. Let's head to Rito.
Oh my god, these quests have so much dialogue. Why was that moving so fast? I gotta see that on stream. Oh damn, I missed it. I really wish it didn't close my screen every time I tried to open up the dock. Elle is the cutest. Although she's too smart. She will like purposefully get in your way if she wants attention, because like she knows how to get your attention. She'll get on my sound bar, she'll turn it off. She'll get in front of the TV so we can't see what's going on. Or she'll like run in front of you if you're walking somewhere, and she'll like try to herd you away. You board a passenger ship bound for Port Ormus, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and of your various adventures in Sumeru. The long voyage ends before you know it. We're already in Sumeru.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru?
This is Sumeru.
Huge! Is the port built on top of it? And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are...
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it.
I mean, Liyue Harbor is way better than Port Ormus.
Imagine such a place. So, the school you were talking about. The academia? Is it here?
Dissemination of information of the academia.
Here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here. These seas? I don't know much about them, but they sound like something that's a cause for whatever the case. Why don't we go to Sumeru City? Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take
I used to want to be a voice actor, but my problem is that I have, you know, the gay voice. I'm self-aware. I know that I talk differently. So I can't like get rid of the accent or
Take it easy.
I guess how I enunciate my words maybe.
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
One day I'll stream from my phone and maybe I'll take the cats outside or something and we'll do a backyard adventure.
Wow.
This is our current best. Their designs are based on the fairy. Miss, are you from Inazuma?
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think, oh, they're all so pretty.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing, but even she might have a hard time seeing. Yeah.
You know, like if I talk to you, like if I say we were at Walmart and you were in front of the bacon and I needed some bacon and you were taking too long and I was like, "Oh, excuse me, I just need to grab some bacon." You would hear my voice and you'd automatically be like, "That boy gay. That boy a little sus. He a little zesty."
The world's already chock full of them.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one.
You're buying that?
Yep. I'm going to give them out to Psyche and the others. They also look great lined up by the window.
And like my voice is a little higher pitched, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. I hate my voice. I think I have a strange voice.
For some reason,
now that you mention it,
I tried to go back last night and edit my first stream, and I couldn't do it because my voice just cringed me out too much. I was like, ugh.
that's because they're so interesting.
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch.
that's about it for poor Ormos. Next up.
See, people have said that too. Like, I don't.
All right, let's get to
I'm confused because some people are like, "Oh, that boy's sus," and then other people are like, "I had no clue." Granted, I'm sure the way that I talk like online, how foul I am. I mean, obviously, some of the stuff I say is very sus. Rightfully so. But I do also realize that I'm kind of a douche whenever I like text or chat, so like everything that I say is always just riddled with sarcasm, and that's kind of hard to convey in text. So I'm just like, I hope people don't get offended by me.
That's right. They also wear hats with different. For example, we'll be looking.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the academia?
I don't think you have a fruitier voice.
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
So even you?
No, that's not what I meant.
I almost. So I think it was either last night or the night before after Cookie's stream. I was like, is anybody gonna hop in the hangout chat? I was just waiting for y'all to start up a game.
Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious. Why don't we look around here first?
Play some crazy eights
Let's go.
or whatever it is.
But Paimon thinks you're over. Nilu might have some good recommendations.
Sounds good. All right, I'll be looking around.
No problem. We'll be.
Oh, you came back to harass me? What do you want? What do you want from me? Don't move. Nobody move. You went straight for the potatoes? I don't know if you're allowed to have potatoes. She smells like she wants to take a bite of it. Maybe you just like the salt. Where's Kitty? Kitty, you're missing the potato licking. Don't call PETA. I don't know if cats are supposed to eat potatoes. Oh, you got that in my keyboard. You rapscallion. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do a keyboard cleaning on stream now. Just kidding, I got it. I did have to take a key off.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
What are you... I know, he was on for a while yesterday. Quit trying to eat the potatoes. I've never seen you interested in food. Who are you? It's because I gave you a piece of fish yesterday. Here. Do you know how to just calm down? Can you calm down and be chill? Okay, go on. No, not on there. Go up there. Go on your favorite place to go. I don't think tater tots are necessarily bad for them. Probably the salt that's on them. And if there's like any garlic or onion on it. But, I mean, they taste just like old potatoes and salt, if I'm being honest.
What a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know. We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. Oh, it's
Dunyazard.
We're still hanging out together. Dia, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Holmayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dia to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago.
Are they bugging?
My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dia wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. Anyway, the job is already taken care of.
They're
so I was gonna head back to
definitely
the
in
brigade
love.
As soon as I finished a little shopping.
Look, eye color matches
But
the
Master
crown
kept
color.
insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
Is there anything else? Necklace matches the clothing. Embroidery? I don't know what that's called. What else? She's got pyramids on her though.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dia. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating
They
you
didn't
to
even
his best
try to make
dishes
that
yet.
like pop at all. It looks like it's just like tattooed on her skin.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady.
She said they'll treat you to the best dish.
But wait, didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take
Dunyazard
care of
is
back at the
definitely trying to
brigade.
get into Dekia's
Besides,
pants.
the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, have you been delaying our trip because you've run into...
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. Wouldn't if something really is bothering you.
Oh, looks like Junior.
You're too perceptive, my lady. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a complete...
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends.
I've noticed that
I can only
90% of the
support you if I
dialogue in
understand what's
Genshin is
bothering
just
me.
like unimportant. Like if you read the first sentence of every like text that a character says, all you have to do is read the first sentence and then you can skip the rest of the fucking text and it will all still make complete perfect sense. I've skipped Genshin dialogue probably 90% of this game, and for the most part I think I remember most of the lore. Which is the character Lily Pichu voices? I don't know. I remember when that got like announced or whatever, but I'm not sure. Why will you not just stay open? That's so annoying. Not my caps lock being on. Oh, she voiced Sayu. Let's see. Oh, I'll show you Sayu in a second.
All right, I'll share with...
I don't think I have Sayu built or anything.
Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is... However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relics banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried
I feel like that was the first time I've heard anybody call it Akmar. I feel like usually they call it Ahmar.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relics headquarters issues or... On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them.
Dakan?
Yeah,
It means beard
I
or
can see
something.
that.
Believe me, it's... Anyway, the real issue is...
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand
I think
your
Paimon's voice
anxiety now.
actor's name is...
What did they do?
What is it?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved
What is their
in
name?
a lot.
I forget what their name is.
Yep. The scenes tend... Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
Cois. What in the hell am I typing? Pismon. Karina. That's their name.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become... If I don't do something about them, I just wish I knew...
Yeah. How can your father do such...
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to... He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. And of course, the other brigade members were just like him. They're...
Sounds like a nightmare.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Again. Sorry, didn't mean to like blast your speakers.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Is Polymon...
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
Is Polymon a Pokemon? I don't know much about Pokemon.
It's all right, my lady. He told me that he wasn't sure.
Maybe I'll have to do a whole
You'll be
Pokemon
fine,
lore
but the
stream.
problem
Oh
is that there
gosh.
were tales of desert.
So many
More or
lore
less,
streams.
yeah. He seemed to think those, even the toys he gave. It was only much later.
What an interesting guy.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. That was something I could until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even no one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, did they really think that as long as
Oh my gosh, I don't care about the story. I just want to see Yoimiya riding on a fucking meteor.
I had a huge argument with my father, and I'm not.
I almost for a
investigating
second thought
due
you
to
were
any
just like a
bitter
Pokemon
feelings I
expert.
still have towards my father. Yeah.
There's
I
so
killed
many
the boys
Pokemon,
together as
and
much
people
as
can
I
memorize every single Pokemon. It's crazy.
It is, but every that may be
I used to
true,
be a pretty big
but it'll be
Yu-Gi-Oh fan.
impossible. Well,
Like
now
when I
you
was
get one.
younger.
What should we do?
Huh? But there's no.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into...
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help. I'll wait for news from you in the city until then.
All right, then let's get moving.
I have a feeling that this is not Yoimiya's story quest. So what am I doing? How do I open my quest log? Oh, it is, maybe. I live off of lore. Oh my gosh. And Destiny 2 has some incredible lore, surprisingly. I mean, I guess not surprisingly, it's Bungie. The game can suck, like, all the time, but, like, the lore is really cool. I really like the lore. What do you mean? I thought I was at the Academia. I played Pokemon Go, Pokemon Go to the Polls. I played, I teleported to the wrong side of the Academia. I have played, what was that other one? Arceus. I played Pokemon Arceus. I did play that one. That one was fun. I really liked that one. And that's it. Those are the only two Pokemon games I've ever played. Yeah, that's pretty much all I did was collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I had no idea what was going on, but I had the biggest crush on Yami Yugi. Anyways, but I also played it on my phone. I played Duel Links, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, and then I also played, there's another one that just came out, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Link, Master Duel, something like that. And both of those were really fun. I think the mechanics of them are pretty good. The cards were super dope. Although I hate how many fucking cards there are. There's like 10 million cards and there's 10 million generations. And it sucks because all of the old generation cards are not useful against the newer generation cards. So the power scaling in it is really whack. Super whack. And you can't use like certain cards without certain cards. Like, it's just dumb. It's dumb.
Looks like you two are in a pickle.
Stupid.
Why not consult someone who always tells him everything she knows?
It's dumb.
Why are you here?
Yes, I definitely did. Me and my friend used to just drive around. She would drive around and we would play Pokemon Go. We would drive around, we would go to the park. We actually did walk. We would walk around a park because there was a park that had like 2 or 3 gyms right all in the area, and so we'd walk around the pond. Like, I don't know how many times, maybe 3 times. And drive around, catch Pokemon. That was fun. That was a good time. I remember as soon as it released, they didn't have like the limiters. So like, if you were riding in a car, not driving, riding, you could still catch random Pokemon that just randomly appeared.
If the stars, you have a point. According to their appearance, this is a far cry.
We've lived through so many like iconic moments. I really hope my VOD doesn't get muted because of the music that I'm playing in the background. But it's from Diablo.
It seems the news hit harder than I expected. Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to you. I get it. From how you described her, I can see.
My VOD yesterday did get muted at one point in the stream.
So,
but I think it was from a TikTok that we were watching.
It'll be a story about, well, that would be great, Nahida. Compared to what you've used the meteor shower as a pretext to take you and me out all around Samaria. Then, when you're ready, well, this.
What the fuck? Use the meteor shower. Oh. She meant like take them across. Did you have a MySpace? MySpace used to be it for me.
You're welcome. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything. True. Let's discuss it on the way. So what we need to do is to make you and Mia believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it. If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most. Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll. Well. Oh, that's right! If we used wishes as the center of our. Whoa, that sounds great! And then, while we're. After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine. This isn't about being smart, it's about being a. Alright, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
I'm sick of waiting for Yoimiya. Dude, she is so fine. Like, hello. Although you can't really see her nose. Can you see any of the other characters' noses when you're looking at them straight on? Oh, she doesn't have a nose. She doesn't have a nose. She doesn't have a nose. And he doesn't have a nose. Oh my god, look at the blank look in her face. Yeah, I only had MySpace for a short amount of time too, but I do remember like getting on, like being able to edit your profile, and MSN Messenger. I do remember MSN Messenger. I had an MSN Messenger. All my little 6th grade friends had it. I actually my grandma used to have one, and that's why I got one, is because she lived in Montana, and so I would talk to her through MSN Messenger. Like we would do webcam calls. Dang, that was so long ago. Where the fuck is the academia? Did I go to it already? What is that? Bruh. Help me. This music is
For your help, I would have gotten lost already.
garbage.
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Just a minute, wait. This is an R&R carpet.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile. You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up.
Bro, not this bitch being in a wheelchair.
That might sound silly to you. Like,
You know what's really fucked
the
up?
magic of
You'll
this
see at
world.
the end.
If you don't believe me,
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so
Is this Terry Joe?
sorry. I'm not very.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
Oh, her? She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone. She agreed and we made our way. There were so many paths here. No, she didn't want
I
to
remember
talk
getting
about
on the
that.
internet on like one of those old computers like that had Windows 2000 on it.
She said,
I guess that
"Listen,
wasn't
she's sick
old,
and
but
doesn't know when she'll get better."
you know, now it's pretty freaking old. And I used to play WikiWoo. It used to take so long to load up.
Whenever we passed by busy, but when I caught a glimpse,
It's hard not to be down.
at first she didn't really want to say anything, but what I really saw was eventually I think I earned her trust.
I used to play like
I say that, but
learning
honestly,
games on the computer
gotta start
too. I
somewhere.
remember, I don't remember what they were called, but I remember there was like an under the water, under the sea one. Had a little yellow fish that looked like Flounder from The Little Mermaid, and then
Huh, I've never heard that one before. So it's not that you wish
there's
you
another one
could
that had a
in that
rabbit,
case,
had a rabbit in like a mine or something.
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call
I
that
love
my
Terry
wish.
Joe.
I don't
Love
think
Terry
that
Joe.
alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Boo! Dang. Oh, I get it. It's only 12:32. I feel like it's like 4 p.m. Holy cow. Well, you know what that means. Break time for me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice with. Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you want. As for what my wish is.
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've
More places to see? All right, let's go.
All right, let's go. Okay. Instantly.
Wow, is that what you two were talking about? Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
Relax, it's complete.
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it. All right, let's go.
If you have your headphones in, I'll narrate to you the story that I'm doing. Okay, so right now I'm playing as Yae Miko, aka the Fox Spirit, and now I am using these shining orbs in the sky to quickly teleport all the way across to my mission objective, which I don't know what it is, if I'm being quite honest. The quest says head upwards, but it's telling me I need to go down, so that's kind of not making sense.
Have you seen your brother yet?
Alright, I am now standing on a giant screw in the middle of a canyon. And now I'm going to teleport back up to this hill,
It's all right. At least you were able to talk.
flying towards an air current that is going to shoot me upwards, I believe onto a ruin. We're going inside of a giant
That's
robot.
reassuring. I believe that
Alright,
you
I have
two
landed
have an
on
understanding
the
once your
giant
journey is over.
ancient relic robot's
You are
hand.
siblings after all.
I actually just found a crystal disc, which contains music that I can play, I believe, in my teapot. There's some pretty, not some pretty interesting, there are some runes on the side of this robot. I don't know if they're runes or circuits. I think they're runes. They might be magical runes, but assuming deactivated. Oh no. Oh no. Well, how the fuck do I get up there? From the side? I guess so. Yeah. Oh. That's cool. Things are getting kind of steep running up this robot, but I think we're almost to the top. I did miss, I don't know where. There's a Dendrooculus somewhere on this robot, but I cannot find it for the life of me.
I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here. What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs.
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that. Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes. I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper.
So, whoa, that many?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place. After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out.
I know why. I know why. Yoimiya, I know why. Oh. I know why, Yoimiya. I know why. I'll tell you why people link meteor showers and wishes. It's because, in case you didn't know, Alvin, I'm putting on my tinfoil, and we're going to go to full screen for this. It's because... Oh, not the hole. Not the hole in the tinfoil hat. Oh. Okay. 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 It's because people started wishing on shooting stars because they looked like alien spacecraft when alien spacecraft used to leave Earth after the aliens came to Earth and were granting miracles in the form of technology, medicine, Egyptian pyramids. That's why. They were wishing for them to come back to Earth so that they could get more miracles. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Okay. What is this? What is that?
People use fireworks to, in other words, and shooting stars make one represent the
Listen.
past and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky.
I'm not saying
completely different meanings behind them.
the aliens are real, but what do you think created organized religion? It's the aliens.
It's really beautiful, isn't it? It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this. I think that's how his method was a wish of sorts to begin with. At first, I wasn't, but it became...
You and me, well said. And here, Paimon thought...
Huh? That was... I mean, these are all abstract topics that have...
Traveler?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. I know that's the most realistic, but there's a premise to every legend. If I didn't take this step, I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
doing a good job with the wishes. Now, like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device. Yep, and once we use it to create an observation...
I see. The pure... Then why don't we go back to... I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
What are you staring at? She's just jealous because she doesn't get to wear the tinfoil hat. Oh, sorry. Okay, now she's gonna fuck with it. You better not ruin my tinfoil hat. That was expensive.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
There's literally no room for you to come up here.
No one knows more about ore
Actually,
than
you
a
can sit right
blacksmith.
there. That's fine.
Let's go.
What are we gonna do? If we At first, but now, it feels like we made the right
Paimon, I am so bored of this quest. I do not care about any of the dialogue that you're talking about.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Oh shit, I think it's about to happen. Oh no, I was wrong. Oops. Oops. Time for some real speed.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation
You wanna
device?
use the purest material to create a star observation device? A pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, a purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Firstly, this all sounds
Firstly, why does he talk like that?
Sorry for the trouble, but we're kind of...
Sorry. Inazuma's pretty far. Still, I want to at least give it a shot.
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials and...
Kind of sounds like Kronk from the Emperor's New
No
Groove.
need to be so polite. You're my customer.
Maybe we could just pick a random one. It's not what...
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself.
Why is he looking at us like that?
If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is fun.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden? Yeah, what now?
Don't worry too much about the material. If I want to try all our options.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging. Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships.
So, you mean that it symbolizes
He sounds like
dreams?
he's gonna make out with the ore if he finds it.
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. We call it Earthstone. But in truth, either it's more like a...
This fits perfectly with the tail of the meteor shower.
Earthstone.
Then, why don't we go looking for it?
Is it even something we can find?
Exactly! We're chasing down a legend after all. But if we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we...
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you...
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went?
She hasn't returned home yet.
Huh? I wonder why. When we...
Oh, dear. I'm sorry if I seem more... She's been depressed ever
Alvin's
since she fell
mother?
ill and was forced to use a wheelchair.
Oh my gosh, that girl in the
If she
wheelchair's
does
name is
something reckless
Alvin?
because she's not in a good state of mind.
It's
Huh,
okay.
how
Don't worry.
coincidental.
I can't say that I know her very well, but I think...
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to, but I can't tell what she's... I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be... But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my...
Not that I'm aware of. She's always been physically active, but after she became ill, we've consulted with countless doctors. She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered.
Damn.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her. Sorry.
Her leg said, "Now I'm head out."
Looks like we'll have to put her meat.
We're coming with you.
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Why is he wearing zebra print? That implies that there's
Sorry,
zebras there.
afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil, but you're looking for someone. I suggest dropping in on today. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings of Treasure Street,
Do you know where we can find him?
he's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Just over there. He didn't say
Thanks for your
anywhere,
help
just
with it.
over there.
We'll go over there and see what we can find out.
Thank you so much. If you find her, please...
Oh no. Hip. Whoa. Press the wrong button.
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
That does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond. As if she didn't.
Oh my god, is she deaf too?
Really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong?
Yes.
What's
we're
wrong?
Looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hope.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarf.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry. I got it.
There's 30 corpses? That's suspicious. Did she fall into the pond? No, but there's treasure in the pond. OMG.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential
I'm rich.
clues.
Chat, clip that, I'm rich. Hello? You. You core of 30.
Oh, I remember her. I asked her what she was doing. It's my job.
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
Hello there. Did a child in
A wheelchair? I didn't get a good look, but something
What do you
going
mean that's what it
fast went
was?
sliding down that slope over there.
Oh my god.
Oh no, how dangerous.
She went
There's
zooming.
terrain of all sorts outside the
Got it. It was
Holy shit, man. She went zooming down that hill? Let's see. Oh my god, she's dead. She died. Oh, I thought that was a body. Oh my god, she's dead. She's fucking dead.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, that's funny.
I fell off my wheelchair. I can't move around without it. It's okay. You're okay. I'll take care of her. Can you two look at her wheelchair?
No problem. We'll be...
That's fucked up. First her leg said I'ma head out, and then her wheelchair? Oh my lord. Oh my god, imagine if she was on it. She would've went... Slow down. Where? Oh, it is down there.
We gotta get it back before they damage it.
Right here.
Stupid.
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
All right, we're in luck.
Good. Or else my family would have to.
You feeling any better? It's all right. Do you feel okay? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us. The Aranara carving, my bestest friend.
Carving?
Yeah. I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood
That sucks.
carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Oh my god.
Was he an Aranara?
So this bitch has never ran in her life. She was dreaming about running the whole time.
Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? But they aren't. They're
Hey, I understand.
Please don't tell us.
Sorry. I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence. Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara. I can't remember his name. Or how he looked like. I don't want to become an adult. Not like...
I understand now. You saw that. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship.
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry.
Cheer up. Something
Beautiful.
That's right. You remembered something. Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to... And I'll help you.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also...
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumer, but that doesn't matter. Whether I can...
What do we do? Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend. Like...
Paimon is implying that people do deserve that illness and being separated from friends.
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah, don't run away. Oh.
What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden. Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past, I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Aranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things. So, how about it?
Looks like all this excitement.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to. And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul? What are you trying?
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
Really?
Oh, you're a good Nara, Yoimiya.
Just watch. We have some tricks up our...
Whoa. So, this is an Aranara.
Look at her, she's shook. She is shook.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain. I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to but This girl once had an Aranara as her. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
Yoimiya is so pure.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all this. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her. Yes.
Oh, that
Maybe
sucks.
we're
That's a
already
good line.
used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment, but this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Arapurva says, time is very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much, and they forget much. But Red Nara is different. He's speaking about Yoimiya. You know how young Nara think. The warmth in your heart is very pure, and it's fierce like the sun, implying that Yoimiya never grew up to see the world through the eyes of an adult, and has always maintained her childish, not childish in a negative way, but just a youthful mindset. The Arapurva says, I believe you are a trustworthy Nara.
So, that means...
And that Aranara is gonna let you see Arashani, which I believe is probably the girl's ex-best friend.
Thanks for trusting us.
Oh, you stepped on my keyboard. Oh, now you're rubbing your face against my microphone. Oh my gosh. She's eating the microphone. Do you guys hear that?
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant.
She was just gnawing on the microphone. Jesus.
Dreams. But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover. My heart?
My heart!
Huh? He's gone just like it. Looks like the sky here has changed.
My heart.
My heart!
Huh? I stood up.
Did you guys see that? Did you? Hold on. This bitch right here just stood up out of her chair. Why is this shape so weird? Believable.
It wasn't hard at all. And it didn't feel weird. It was like, wait. So that means we're... not our first time in one. No wonder Arapurva...
Oh my god, Alvin, you're inside a dream and you can walk again. Look at her, she's fucking... We're gonna keep her on the screen. We're gonna let her get that energy out. She's been in that chair for years. We're not gonna let her go. This is gonna be her new prison until we decide it's not. She's gonna hate walking so much after jumping up and down so much that she's never gonna want to get up out of that chair again. Listen, we're gonna fix this girl. She'll never once again dream about walking again with her R&R friend. She's gonna be like, thank God they took these legs away from me. That was too much exercise, too much working out. Look at her, she's still going. She's like, okay, okay, can I stop? No? Okay, gotta keep going.
Wow,
Okay.
that's amazing. Is this the power of my heart?
Yep, bitch.
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together. Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go.
This bitch is about to lose to me. Oh, I wanna run. I wanna race her.
Well, this was easy.
Praise Jesus Christ, Lord, he has healed this child.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Damn, they really did run. She said, I'm gonna take off and not stop.
Take it easy.
Look at her, she's still jumping.
You're good! If we had run any further...
Levine's toe-to-toe with Yoimiya! I've outran lots of adults before.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years.
That's fucked up, Yoimiya.
Let's see. Where should we go next?
Okay, is that a star from Mario Galaxy? Isn't that what the stars looked like?
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
Mario
Does it
crossover?
want us to follow it?
No, not the stars. It was like the little orb coins that you collected.
Maybe.
This thing thinks it's
Wanna
gonna
keep chasing
outrun
after
me.
it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running, and I love everything about running.
Okay, the ring's just not gonna work. What in the world? Hello?
Up and away.
Nice. Dude, where is this star going? It needs to chill out, please. Man, I was hoping I was gonna make it all the way without having to hit the ground. What the hell? Did a little loop-de-loop. Yeah, cool. Okay. That's fine. Oh, nice.
Whoa! There are so many huge mushrooms here! They're big enough to lie on!
That's not what they're for. Let me show you.
Oh! So it's for jumping?
Oh, shit.
Watch this!
Oh, I almost fell off the edge right there.
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone. I'm so happy. I almost forgot. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space.
It didn't shrink down, it scrunk down. Sorry, it didn't shrink down, it shrunk down, it scrunk down. That joke would have been way better if I said it right the first time, you know? Absolutely unfortunate. I might have just unplugged my monitor too, oops.
But as long as I continue moving forward, New sites will always appear, even though I don't.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all.
We have other kitty right here. This is Kitty. Hi, Kitty. She doesn't like to be held,
Let's keep looking for Arashani. Yeah?
but she likes to sit in laps.
Then why would the star lead us here? I don't know how to explain this. Almost like it's a part of...
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
It's the Earthstone.
Earthstone?
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can
What are
see
you doing,
it,
Miss Titty?
that means you found...
Is that... It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
But I'm glad that I found that belief again. They passed right through!
Let's go after them!
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
My cat reaches her, keeps clawing at my shirt and keeps getting my skin.
Arashani! Arashani!
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only help Devine find her best friend, but we have to look for one of our own later to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first.
The dream ended.
We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani!
Oh!
You're still here! It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself.
Oh my god. This poor girl's going through it.
But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Thanks for helping me rediscover.
You've also helped. Now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because...
Yep.
If that's how I'm happy to let... What?
What? What? What?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your...
How'd you know we need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, and then the light turned into this.
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. Not that I know.
That little girl can manifest objects? Oh my god, she's wearing a monocle?
Oh, I think I see it. Oh, it was pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done, also, thank you for helping us. actually, you all are.
Okay. Where the hell was I supposed to go? Up here? Yes. Yes. Boing. Oh, there's also a daily mission right over here too. There's shooting stars flying out of the ground and into the sky. Seems like they're going backwards. It's not how it's supposed to be. Oh my god, the bitch can walk again. Oh my god, 2 miracles in one day. Oh my god, the fucking Aranara just pushed that bitch off a cliff. And now they're flying through the sky on a star. She's riding her shooting star. Kiss, 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 kiss. Ew. Oh my god, they crucified that girl.
Just like fireworks.
She did it. She captured her shooting star. Why is she looking at us like that? What's up?
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks. I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
What kind of cutscene was that? Why did it do that?
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star though.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy. You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream.
That bitch is crazy. Yoimiya is crazy.
I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right? Don't worry. I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Oh,
That'd be so dope to just be able to control your dreams like that.
I was afraid you might be angry after you.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very and when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing. her heart, Athene brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that blew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves. That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated. If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty.
Okay, I'm done with all this. It was cute. It was a cute cutscene. I loved it. It was actually a really good cutscene. One of my favorites in Genshin so far, even though it's super unrealistic.
Don't worry.
But
It's all...
this is just so much dialogue. I've been waiting to do this quest forever. I saw it on TikTok.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for...
You will always be welcome here. Athene would...
It's a deal. I'll be waiting. Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream.
Please don't.
I want to travel to Inazuma on my
Oh,
own.
okay.
And watch a...
Wow, that's impressive. Don't worry. I'll make you some fireworks. You do as well. No matter how busy your event, you gotta come and watch the...
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, bye, Yoimiya.
I will. Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this. That's right, this is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirit. Of course, meeting in person is still better. Okay, I'll be heading back now.
I'll treasure it,
I'm sure
Yoimiya.
we'll meet again soon. I really love the trip you prepared for me. And no matter where you two go, I know that our... So, go forward, to the end of your journey, and to the ends of this world. See you around.
Bye, Yoimiya. That was a fun quest. Dissemination of information of the academia. What do you want, bitch? Why are you walking like that? Get out of my face. You don't know me. Jeez. These people be staring like I'm the Dendro Archon. No more events. I can't do any more events, please. Please. Okay, actually, this is a perfect timing to end stream because it's almost 4:20 and I really like that. So I think I'm gonna call it quits today. Thank you for watching. Alvin, I appreciate you being here. It's always good to have you in. I do not know when. I'll be back on tomorrow, I know that. I'll probably be back on tomorrow at 9 a.m. again. 9 a.m. Central. I don't know what time it is for anybody else, but I operate in Central Time, and I'm trying to put my freaking camera on this so you guys can see me on my ending screen. There we go. Hello, it's me. So yeah, thank you for watching. I had fun doing the conspiracy, starting off with conspiracy theories. Not really any conspiracy theories, just aliens. And then what else did we do? I played games. I played Honkai Star Rail. Oh, we watched some quantum physics videos. That was pretty good. Well, look at us. We're learning a little bit while also indulging in conspiracies. I also played Genshin. Did I just do Star Rail and Genshin today? I guess so. Anyways, I had fun. Went by pretty quickly. The caffeine has kind of run out of me though, so I'm losing energy. I might need to get something to eat because I only ate like 2 of those potatoes. Oh, but oh yeah, we also did the Starbucks or the Dunkin' Donuts brake fluid. But I will definitely be back on tomorrow, same time, do the same thing. Probably I don't have anything planned for tomorrow. Maybe I'll think of something different for us to do. I had fun doing conspiracy a little bit in the beginning. I'll see if there's anything good on Twitter. Maybe tomorrow we'll do like history, like World War history or something. World War history conspiracies. But okay. Bye bye.
It's true.
Bye, Alvin. Have a good day. I forgot to say that to you. I'll probably talk to you later.